Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the NADCL Season 4 as we have some upper bracket quarterfinal action coming in today. Here joining me is going to be Ace Dota. Ace, how are you doing today, brother?
Hello, my friend Rada. I'm good. Ready to watch some hype Dota. We saw on the lobby the chat going crazy already. Let's see what they do on the game.
Yes, sir. As this is some upper bracket quarterfinal action, we got the number 1 seed Bullish on Gaming versus the number 8 seed Trash Knights. So I don't know. Hopefully, we get to see a little bit of an upset here, right? A bracket buster early, knock Bullish on Gaming down to the lower bracket. That would be hype. That would be a cool way to start the tournament.
Yeah, that would be the Bullish was already bullying Paladins on the trash. on the lobby. So I think the game is gonna be spicy. I'm ready, waiting for the tips, for the all chat. Yep.
Yeah, man, that'll be super exciting to see, man. Hopefully it does get a little spicy. I love it when there's a little bit of extra paprika in these games of Dota 2 as, just add a little bit of a flavor to what we got going on. But, yeah, are there any heroes or anything like that you would particularly like to see or not see as we go into the action today?
I can only hope they ban the good heroes so we can see more heroes showing, like the gyrocopter. I wish this hero get banned. Like, who else? I think Ember Spirit and Pangolier are also in a good spot. So I really hope they get banned so we can see more new heroes coming.
Maybe dude, I feel like those heroes from the have last been patches. Good for.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I guess we have the rosters ready, guys. So we're gonna go ahead and throw up Bullish on Gaming first, since they are the number 1 seed, as we will be seeing Flea, Ush, Triceps, Skyward, and Xeriscape taking the field of play today. As yeah, man, I mean, of course, they've got the name power. And they've been backing it up with results. So this side is definitely nothing to be ignored. It's going to be a tough test for the Trash Knights today.
Yeah, so production just confirmed to me. I was wondering, what are these heroes about? So those are their most played heroes. I don't know, the heroes they like the most. Muerta? Really? I don't know. This here doesn't feel great. What do you think, Rada?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I have played 2 Muerta games in my entire career. So I don't really have much of an opinion on her at all, except I don't understand her, so I don't like seeing her. So yeah, that's about all that I have there. Okay. What do you think of Muerta, man?
I think this hero can use some buffs. I don't think it's top tier at the moment, but I like the concept, but the hero is just weak at the moment.
Okay, yeah, so we will go ahead, switch it up, throw up the Trash Knights roster now. As we will be seeing Wake Me Up, the infamous Alien Mana Banana, High Shaggy, Frugus, and Lean, as they will be setting it up. Any heroes sticking out to you here?
More stable heroes here. I like the DP. I think I saw Alien Man and Banana playing the DP last time I casted here, so I think this hero might be a ban from the other team as well.
Yeah. I used to play. So I used to play with a hero who AMB is the coach of back in AD2L. And he was also a Death Prophet disciple of AMB. So that AMB Death Prophet is definitely something you may not want to mess with. Ooh, but even more exciting, we have a draft, boys and girls. So let's transition over to that one.
Let's go. Let's see what they are planning. Maybe the DP ban. On the Bullish side, of course.
Okay, getting rid of the Panda.
More meta-oriented. One of the most banned heroes at the moment.
Dude, I love this flag for Bullish. Bearish on Gaming. It's so cute. I love it.
It looks nice on the game as well.
Yeah. Okay, there goes the gyro. So Ace's hit list is being knocked off here a little bit.
Let's
Will we
go.
see the Nature's Prophet make his way through this phase of bans?
For now, let's see if it stays. So apparently they're just banning the good heroes. Tide Hunters. Oh, and Pudge. Not a good hero, but okay.
Yeah, in the right hands, Pudge is always a good hero, right?
It can be. I saw PPD playing, and he had a mid Pudge on his team. It didn't feel great.
Mm-hmm. Pudge Paradox.
Always the enemy Pudge, the boss.
So again, using some reserve time to go through these ban phases, I really would have expected them to kind of have this first phase planned out a little bit better, as they are going to go ahead and take off another meta hero in the Vengeful Spirit.
So Dawnbreaker, one of my favorites this meta. Just solid pick.
I love Dawnbreaker. She's such a cool hero. And we are going to get to see the Phoenix coming out.
A lot of sun rays. You have the Dawnbreaker, you have this Phoenix. Crazy team fights already. Let's see if Bullish is just trying to make this egg lineup when you can protect the egg, fight around the Phoenix. Let's see how Trash Knights are gonna answer this Phoenix on their draft. Maybe some egg clicking hero.
Right. Give us a Mirana, give us a Snapfire. Maybe a Lina.
I wish Lina. I thought this hero would be back. Not yet. Maybe for TI?
Well, I mean, I thought people were picking her up and running the magical damage build.
Yeah. With the Aghanims. Next ban to protect the Dawnbreaker. Very nice. I like Pango here for Bullish. I think it's a hero that you can pick early. It kind of protects the egg as well. His arms, his stuns. Very good team fight. Solid mid laner.
Going into extra time here while we debate.
Maybe they are thinking about the lanes already. Because they have this Phoenix. You can play it as a 5 and as a 4. But the laning phase is not great. You need to pair it with a good hero. But they need more info. They don't know if it's a Dawnbreaker support, if it's a Dawnbreaker offlane.
Yeah, I guess in my mind, I just automatically file her away in the off-lane role where she is so damn popular, but that isn't necessarily the case. And we are going to get to see a little bit of a fun combo here as we see the Mars Phoenix coming out.
All right, great combo. Already showing how they want to play this game. It's crazy team fight. Now they just need heroes to get the towers, get the Roche. It might be the lane as well. Mars Phoenix, great lane.
I guess I'm assuming that they're going to put it on Xeriscape since it was Xeriscape's favorite hero.
Makes sense. Is he the 4? The 5?
He's the 5.
Oh. All right, they really need some good dispels on Trash Knights. Maybe here they can buy Manta, would be good for them. We always think about the carries, the edgy carries, the universal heroes, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of those heroes are not great at the moment. They got hit by the nerfs, so might just be a Manta style hero on Trash Knights. Maybe not this one. I don't know what's up with this Clank spec. Against the Mars? It might not be great. Now
I
I'm
don't know,
liking
maybe looking
Bengal
to-
on Bullish even more.
Yeah. You and that dang Pangolier, man.
Alright, the Faceless Void. Now they have the Chronosphere and the Dawnbreaker for the
Mhm.
team fights. So this might be support Clanks, right?
That's my
I don't know if they
expectation.
play it mid. Here's the carry matchup. And a lot of damage with on the Sky as well. Plus the silence. Can apply a lot of pressure on this Faceless Void. They can still try to out team fight Bullish with this Chronosphere plus, I don't know, Invoker is available. Yeah,
Mhm.
it can be good for them. EMP very strong spell this game because low mana heroes on Bullish. Oh, so it's Dawnbreaker offlane, I think.
Yeah. So does this mean that
Has
it's going
to
to be
be.
a Spirit Breaker Faceless Void lane? Because I don't... I mean...
It's weird.
Yeah.
I mean, they can do it, but I don't know if the Spirit Breaker can secure Faceless Void's farm.
Exactly.
Not against the Mars.
Right, and I
Can be
don't think
rough.
that the Clinks necessarily could do much better.
Yeah. They might have a plan. I hope they have a plan. Because I don't like their lanes. And I don't like their team fight as well. At least for now. If they pick Invoker, I might change my mind, but we'll see.
DP
think
Huskar
Invoker-
taken out.
Yeah, maybe they're thinking of a hero like Ember Spirit.
And that's what I
There's
was
their
thinking
mid
as
laner.
well.
Yeah, it's great with the Sky. A lot of play potential. A lot of pick off potential as well. Cheap way to kill heroes on the map.
Templar Assassin.
It's not bad. It's not great. This TA is okay. But I don't know. Mars Phoenix can destroy TA in fights.
Right.
And it's mid TA, so he cannot miss on his item timings. He needs to itemize properly as well. Has to go like dagger, dazzle. I don't know if he can go for pike, maybe just Dragonlance and BKB right after. The BKB timing here is very important for this TA. But if Trash Knights, if they're ahead on the game, they can just try to get Roche soon, and you can delay this BKB timing on the TA and try to work with the Aegis. But we still have to see the mid laner from Bullish on gaming. Let's see what they pick. They can all in on team fight and pick something like, I don't know, Puck. But it's not great against the TA on lane. They can try to go for the Invoker as well, but on the late game, it's hard against the Faceless Void. So they also gotta be careful.
Ten seconds to go. Bullish on
Okay.
gaming. The pick is in, and it's going to be Shadow Fiend. So the classic SF versus TA mid lane matchup.
It used to be terrible for Shadow Fiend on the past, but now it's a playable lane. And now Bullish scale for the late game as well. I think they got scared to play late game against Faceless Void plus Templar Assassin, so Shadow Fiend is good here for that reason. Also, team fighting hero, Mars SF, great combo. Yeah, I like what I'm seeing from Bullish. I'm just concerned of how Trash is gonna play with this Spirit Breaker. Is he gonna try to help TA and try to pressure the SF? Is he gonna just stay on the lane? Because Bullish doesn't have that great supports duo to answer to ganks. Sky Phoenix are okay. I don't know. I think I'll favor Bullish on this one. What do you think?
Yeah, I think I agree with you, man. Because I mean, they do have plays where you know, Clinks can scout ahead for the Spirit Breaker charge, and then at that point we can either Solar Guardian in, or A and B can come in with his Blink Dagger and Meld Strike. We can help pop heroes that way. You know, there are plays to be made from Trash Knights, but I just feel like the cores are beefy, and I feel like the Spin in particular, he's gonna have a good game.
Yeah, I don't see this Sven being stopped. If he gets pressured on the lane, he can just hit the jungle and just leave the jungle with like 2 items, Mask of Madness plus the Echo Saber. Try to fight like at 15 minutes with his team. They have a very good team fight with the Mars and the Phoenix, so he doesn't have to be afraid of fighting before BKB. So I'll stick with the Bullish for this first game.
Yeah.
I think Radiant has to play careful, and they have to win at least one lane so they can play around on the 10 to 15 minutes mark. I think this is gonna be the hardest part because you have the ulti on the supports on the Bullish side. If they survive 20 minutes,
The only mystery
they
is
can
how
try to
you
play on the
last
TA's timings.
Smokes pop, and they're gonna go to the safe side of the tower. So this smoke play is gonna fizzle out into nothing. So it looks like it should be a 2-for-2 split on the runes here. Nothing too spicy or exciting should happen.
I wonder if Phoenix is thinking about stealing the rune with the dive. Let's go, friend. He's
Doesn't
not
look
going.
like it.
Yeah, he's not going.
Yep, so casual 2-for-2 start on the runes here to start off this first game of our upper brackets quarterfinal series, Trash Knights versus Bullish on Gaming. For some reason, I always want to call them the Trash Pandas, and I don't know why. It's some weird mental association thing.
We can just call them trash. And they have to prove us wrong. Yeah, this Sven's gonna farm. it's a Spirit Breaker off lane. Phoenix can just deny this hero potential.
Yeah.
Already looking good for this van. Phoenix just gotta be careful because this hero has no armor and Clanks can do a lot of damage. But they need to wait for like level 2. So Spirit Breaker has the charge.
Mm-hmm. Well, Frugos being brought down fairly low here. He is going to be able to retreat himself to safety. But forced to use the salve early. He's only got one tango in the pocket as well. So they are winning the war of attrition, the war of regeneration down in the bottom lane.
A lot of resources spent already. I think this Mars is gonna be farmed.
Oh, Starbreaker doesn't land onto Flea.
Speedy hero.
True that, my friend.
On the mid lane, Ush is winning hard. Damn. Only 7 CS on the TA. Yeah, now that you don't get the bonus damage to deny the creeps, this lane is not great against SF anymore.
Going in on the Skyward. He is going to be able to turn around, throw the Stormhammer, cancel out the charge.
And that's it. No way you can mess with this Van on the lane if he has the stun. You need to like try to bait the stun or something like this. Or just go on the Phoenix. Also, Shadow Fiend's Van on the mid game is crazy. You give armor to the Shadow Fiend. And this hero is just very strong. Can just sit, dish damage. It's very hard to bring down. You'll have OT as well. TA is not going for the bottle. Just went straight to the boots. It's a nice approach. I want the first blood.
I know, right? 4 minutes in, no first blood. What is going on here?
I have a feeling this is gonna happen on the bottom side. They just need to land their spells. Maybe the Skywrath can get Ancient Seal point when he hit 4. That way he can try to surprise the Faceless Void.
Oh, pizza. Oh, Zeri. Zeri is to fall to Sandman. Man, that is going to be the first blood.
And that was needed. Spirit Breaker is not farming very well on this lane. First blood money, always welcome.
Charge out. It is going to connect, but not going to follow it up. Zeri coming back into the fray. Able to throw out some spirits. A little bit of harass damage coming out here. Now going in on the Frogus. The spirit's going to land. Pinned in. Starbreaker coming out. It's going to connect onto 2. But it will not delay the inevitable as Flea picks up the kill.
As long as Faceless Void is farming, this is fine, but he's not farming, so this is very bad for Trash. They are getting bullied.
Yeah, but A and B, he is getting some farm. And I mean, really, like, yeah, I guess everybody else is about 10 CS behind. But they're not trailing behind the Mars that bad, Ace. Oh, Flea with the rotation.
Oh.
Looking to TP himself away. Pump faking the ultimate is Ush. Now Frugas, we got a slow with the trap. Oh, the Celestial Hammer,
dead.
Starbreaker coming through. Ush is dead indeed. Can't even get the Requiem off.
That was my concern, but with the Spirit Breaker coming made it, not the Dawnbreaker.
Right.
Now the good start SF had is gone. TA is on the top already.
Oh, it's a race. It's a race to the Wisdom Rune.
You need to body block, body block, body block.
Flea is gonna win it out. And now Frugas just TPing away. As Wake Me Up
That
will
was
casually
needed.
get his own.
Yeah, they really need to get to hit 6 on Bullish Gaming, both supports. This TA is gonna farm.
Yeah.
Oh, the spear didn't land on the
Ancient
void.
Seal. Xeriscape with the rotation. Trying to get their hands onto the lead. They are going to commit the arena as well. He's already time walked. Now the damage. TP rotation coming in from Wake Me Up, but it's not going to be enough to keep up the Faceless Void. Now they're looking for return kills. Triceps trying to retreat. Xeriscape looking to retreat. The blood grenade comes out. They pick their target. It's going to be Zeri, the wounded calf, away from the herd. No Icarus died for 16 seconds. He can't hide through the trees because the Celestial Hammer just cuts him down. And now A and B. No, with the Hate Rune bottled, Ush will be okay.
Also, I don't know about this 3 points on time lock on Faceless Void. No way he can survive these engagements. He went all in on the passive. I don't know if that was the play. That's so risky.
Yeah. Cost him at least one death. We'll see how many it costs him as the game progresses. Right now, less than a 1K net worth advantage for the side of Bullish on Gaming. And that difference there lies between the two carries. Spin at 3,600 net worth, or Faceless Void at 2,800 net worth. Trailing behind as Zeri going to be able to use the Icarus dive to escape a gank here.
Yeah, they're
As
trying
we
to
are.
get 6. They got eyes on the Clinks as well, but it doesn't seem like they are trying to defend this tower. I like what Trash is doing. They are just roaming around, getting some towers. Spirit Break is now coming back top to farm. Yeah, they were slow on the laning stage, but now they're just coming online.
Affirmative, says Xeriscape. Ooh, and A and B is able to get the bottle. Able to get the rune.
Yeah, that way he can just keep farming, finish his Dragonlance, then he can try to rotate with his team. At the end of the day, he's the mid laner, right? He
Right.
can't just sit and farm forever. Ush might be in trouble.
I
has
think
the
Ush
ulti,
is
though.
definitely in trouble here. Oh, Requiem. Nope, they're not gonna get it off yet again.
You can really fall behind as SF if your team is not making plays on the map. They might be waiting for like the 6 on Sky.
Still, yeah, looking for it. Wake me up, hunting, lurking in the woods.
He's gonna
He
try to
sees
pull so he
Flea.
can.
The charge is coming out onto him as well.
This
Yeah,
guy's dead.
charged up. He's dead, boy.
In games like this, Clinks can get huge. He's just enabling so much kills on the map.
Warcry charge forward. They are going to get the arena connection. Get a free kill onto Frugus.
Yeah, that way Mars can just get more money so he can finish his Blink Dagger. They really need this item.
Oh, that's a new charge. On to Zeri. Icarus died. Oh, they have the Ancient Seal to stop the Nether Strike. Sad man now. He has to retreat, get back up to the high ground. Where he does have friends there, or did. Triceps,
Oh.
he is going to miss on the God's Rebuke.
Nice try. I like that Sandman did not dive this Phoenix. He just gave up on the gank because they are just building some net here on this mid game. He doesn't want to throw that away. Man, this Faceless Void is very sad.
Yeah, I guess that is the redeeming thing right now for the side of Bullish on Gaming. They don't have the momentum necessarily, but this Faceless Void is the bottom of net worth as far as the cores are concerned. And now it
Let's
looks
see
like
if
maybe
they-
they're on the hunt for him.
He cannot die here. Has to like chrono escape.
Oh, Ancient Seal is out. Arena, Spear, Gal, the Solar Guardian is not going to be there in time, and now Frugus misses with the Starbreaker. Sunray's going to come out. Celestial Hammer gets him out of the way of the Sunray. Frugus being brought down fairly low. Wake Me Up starting to make the rotation over. The Spear comes out, but it's not enough damage at all, but they do get it with the Q. And now trying to bring down the egg. They are able to scramble the Supernova. Wake Me Up going in this, trying to run away, but they do have detection onto him. The Nether Strike is going to be there to stop the spin from getting the damage out. The Spear connects, but A and B rotating over means they cannot follow it up. Triceps left holding the bag here. Not able to bring down the Clinks.
At least he bought the dagger before dying, so it's okay. And they also killed the Faceless Void. Good kills for Trash, but losing the Faceless Void there just kills their momentum. Soon, Clinks can just surpass him on net worth.
Clink says, look at me. I am the carry now. Oh, our first Lothar charge.
Yeah, no don't break OT, so it's hard to kill this SF. They can try again soon. Spirit Breaker will have OT.
Oh, the charge to stop the Requiem. Has he gotten a Requiem off this game?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. As now, the Trash Knights, they hold the high ground. We're going to come down, Wake Me Up, scouting forward a little bit. Celestial Hammer comes out. Doesn't go to the low ground, though.
Oh, Sky's tipping bottom, what? Oh, they want
Triceps
to kill the
keeping
Faceless
away as
Boy.
well. And that leaves Ush alone. No Triceps going to cancel his TP. Xeriscape here as well. The arena, but the blink out from the A and B. His fingers are faster. And now they can go back in as Ush. He's going to try to get the Requiem off this time. He does, forcing 3 back. Xeriscape looking to retreat, but wake me up. Trying to bring the damage now into the Supernova. He goes, but this is an awkward Supernova. Trying to bring down Frugos. Frugos does fall. And now retreating is A and B. Being brought down fairly low, but Skyward. He's got the echo. He's got the damage. He's got a double.
I don't know what's the play here for Trash because they are losing the team fight and they are losing their carry on the other side of the map as well. Faceless Void at this point, he might have to just join his team and use the Chrono. He has to come back by fighting.
Maybe hoping to be able to at least complete the Maelstrom before he has to do that.
They didn't get a single kill on the top, right? Did someone die?
I
can check.
Yeah, I'm not in the lobby.
They killed Flea. Yeah, they killed Flea. At least. Yeah, that was terrible. They have the Solar Crest as well. They can just hit Roche soon. And Roche would be is part of the plan for Trash. If they lose this Aegis, I don't know how they will fight on the mid game. They might just go right now.
They did smoke out. Now we're cutting the wave in. Looks like maybe we are going to Roshan. But there are already heroes in the area over here. God's Strength is going to be popped.
Yeah, they'll probably do the combo, kill the Roche, kill the tier 1. And see what happens next. They can go to their triangle, place ward.
Oh, A and B with the quicker fingers again. He's gotten himself out of a couple sticky wickets here in this game.
They have to find a way to buy time on Trash side. Someone has to just go on a wave, bait the other team, create some space. Yes, Bullish can try to find the Faceless Void soon again. They're camping this mid area, but luckily Faceless Void is not going to the camp Mars is farming at the moment. But he doesn't have space. He was trying to go to that triangle, but TA farmed everything already.
Right.
Now has to wait for the camps to respawn again.
Oh, it looks like they maybe found out this pesky little Clinks finally. And he's able to get to the other side of the Mystic Flare. Now the Solar Guardian coming in. No, wake me up. It looks like he's going to survive. Trying to bring down Flea. Into the Ghost Scepter he goes. Now with the Starbreaker stun. Looks like they're going to be able to get the kill. And the Nether Strike on the back end cancels this kill. No, the Sun Spray from Xeriscape secures that one. Meanwhile, Skyward rotates in and cleans up a kill onto the Dawnbreaker.
Space created. Someone has to do the dirty work. Now Faceless Void can show mid, farm this crypts, hit the jungle again, wait for the Aegis to expire. Still 2 minutes and a half on this Aegis. They can go to the tier 2 if they want, but they're just playing safe.
Oh, Faceless Void getting involved in his first play of the game.
Thanks God.
We have a 4-man smoke up. Who did we find? Oh, Zeri.
They need more.
Going in on a triceps with the charge. The damage is there.
Yeah, Bullish got too comfortable having the Aegis. They're just spread on the map, playing on 3 sides at the same time. And they're still doing it. They're crazy. Trash is going for more.
The smoke doesn't look like it's going to give them anything here. Wake me up, though. He's going to find us out.
Where's the charge? What?
Oh, his skeleton walk ran out. It's now the Sunray. They're trying to kill this Blinks. He's so damn fast. Oh, but they do have the
What
damage
happened?
to bring him down. And now there's going to be a Chronosphere. Solar Guardian. The arena's going to be out as well. What a crazy team fight. Blinking out to the other side of the arena is the alien man of Banana. And now Skyward. He is going to be able to retreat. And now there's going to be the egg onto the backside, forcing everybody to fall back. As Ush is trying to get his hands onto somebody. Triceps coming forward, but they've committed their load. They have no more lockdown. And A
If
and
he
B,
blinks, he might just die. He's afraid. Man, that was cheap. The chrono was amazing. TA had a very good angle to just hit 2 people at the same time. But no one died.
Yeah. Skyward got close, but they weren't quite able to bring him down.
Yeah, one more hit will do it. And first Aegis, gone.
Shard goes to Zeri on the Phoenix.
That is great. Best shard. I mean, there's the Mars shard as well, very good, but this Phoenix shard looks very good here. They really should just go and make a play. I don't think Faceless Void deserves this space that he's getting.
Oh, God, straight coming forward. They found A and B. What a kill.
Very proud of
That's it. They should just go as 5 and punch everyone. Phone?
Phone. Unless it's his mother calling, this is simply unacceptable.
Wake Me Up is gonna cut the wave. Nice play.
Yeah. They cut
might
the
be
wave
able
from both
to-
sides.
Yeah, they might be able to defend. Yeah, they're just buying time for this Faceless Void to recover. Oh, the AC. Not the AC. This Clinks is doing work.
He definitely is. And this is a hero that we questioned during the draft phase. And Wake Me Up is putting in a lot of work, showing exactly why they picked up what we were a little confused on their draft, the Trash Knights, as it was picked up. But honestly, I think they're performing pretty well, especially when you factor in, like, you know, the 1 versus 8 consideration to the matchup. Like, we're only down 3K here, 25 minutes into the game, playing it very close.
Yeah, and Faceless Void's coming back.
They found out Faceless Void, but they don't have any follow-up damage. Their escape's coming over. They're gonna clean up the kill onto Sheep or onto Sadman. And now Solar Guardian, they weren't able to kill the Faceless Void, looking to maybe retreat now that we've thrown out our load. We only have the Chronosphere available. Coming in, we're gonna let that boy go. As the Sunray trying to keep the heroes up, but it's not gonna be enough. They have the damage come through, and now oh no, he's caught. He's caught with the spear. He is going to fall, and now they might just be able to turn this around. The Supernova is out. They were able to kill Skyward, but they lose 3 in return.
I mean, the Chrono was great, but I think I don't know. I don't think you can fight if Phoenix is free.
Oh no. Oh no, he's got the BKB, but he's silenced up. Wake Me Up in the area, making sure the A and B is not set to fall.
I think you gotta hit the Phoenix if you wanna fight. Basically, Void should not be happy if he kills this van, but he dies in the end. And second Roche is alive. I think they should just wait for the next Chrono to be back and try to fight this Roche. They can try to hit the Roche right now as well. They have TA. If Bullish is not ready, they can just get it for free.
And they do have some heroes starting to join up out here. Warcry running forward.
They need some wards. They need wards on the ground.
Oh, they do have detection for Sadman. We're gonna drop the arena here. Spear back, Solar Guardian, not enough. Down goes the Verathrum, and now Frugo, Celestial Hammer trying to retreat, but the Starbreaker stun's gonna be there.
Damn.
And they lose their Wisdom Rune, just icing on the cake.
But they might be able to fight for the Roche, because they are not going Roche, they're going for the tier 2. Maybe they're going high ground.
Oh, the spear. But he's able to blink away because of the refraction.
They should be moving top. They need to kill this wave and go top. Spirit Breaker can get there very fast. You can just port bottom, use the Twin Gate. Same for the Dawnbreaker. But they really need to fight this Roche. "30 seconds, then, and the Dawnbreaker will have ulti ready as well."
Oh, the two-man stun. Sunbreak coming out lean. He's forced to use the Chronosphere, but do they have the damage to actually bring down Skyward? It doesn't look like it. The Supernova again with the Sunray canceling the plans. And now they've learned, they've wandered up to the high ground. Nether Strike out onto Triceps, trying to retreat, trying to use his Bulwark to keep himself alive. He's going to be silenced up, hit from the back, and brought down. And now they've found out the Faceless Void on the back line. So they're going to try to keep him alive, but they have the damage to get the kill. Frogos with the Starbreaker is going to connect onto Hush, and now the Prince are starting to come in. Sadman with a 2-man charge through. Requiem of Souls pops off. Sadman Looks like he's isolated here. The Lothar won't save you, my friend. A and B, wake me up. They are going to be able to combine to kill the Faceless or the Shadow Fiend.
I'm very proud of you.
Don't you have
But it looks
reflection?
like it's going to be a
Doesn't matter.
total team wipe as my voice cuts out.
Man,
Oh, what a disaster for the Trash Knights.
what was the Faceless Void doing there? All alone?
No idea, buddy.
The Chrono was not great, but it forced the egg, it forced the Mars Arena as well, BKBs. They could just wait, group, and fight again. No need to go and play solo. They gotta be patient on Trash. They got away with a bad Chrono, and then this is what just died. TA Void draft. Aegis is like half of this strategy, and 2 Aegis going for the bullish side.
Yeah.
Game is just getting harder and harder.
7K now is the net worth advantage for Bullish on Gaming. And they are gonna give the Aegis to Ush, which I believe that's what they did in the first Aegis as well, is it not?
It was. It's good to give the Aegis here to the Shadow Fiend because he's the one hitting the towers. You can put it on this Ven as well, but he won't have the ultimate to fight on the second life.
Right. All charge out onto Flea. Bud with the Ghost Scepter. Looks like he is going to fall. Or the soul burn from the Orchid.
A very hard Sky game. Clinks will have the Nullifier very soon as well. Are they really going high ground here?
Looks like it. Aegis in tow. Oh, they get the Yules up onto the Spirit Breaker. Well, and now we go. A and B with the BKB to counter out from the arena. The lead looks like he's looking for a Chrono, but he's not going to be able to find the angle that he's looking for.
What is he doing,
Now he's
man?
going to get hit for the Supernova. He's going to fall his lead. Oh my goodness. And now they can walk up to the high ground. He has buyback if he wants to expend it.
Did he not see the egg?
Dude, I don't know. As Sad Man beats his life over.
Lucky for them, still tier 2 tower on the mid side, so it's only one side for now.
Right.
Clinks is doing his best to buy time, but at this point he might just try to go and carry the game. He has to work on some backline pick off here.
Right.
He's killing them couriers.
Oh no, they found A and B
no.
without the refraction. The spear lands, the stun
Oh
is
no.
there.
Ulti wasted.
Yes, sir.
This might be game.
The Yules
No way they
again
can fight.
catching Sad Man. Silent stuff. They're coming forward. The BKB to counter out the Stormhammer. Faceless Void is alive. and has the Chronosphere. Should he want to expend it, they found out the Clinks on the back line. Drop the arena to ensure the kill as we're just chipping away at these tier 4 towers as well. GG is gonna be called. So
And the
that
Chrono.
is game number 1.
Yeah, that it was not a great Faceless Void performance, I would say, but they tried to stay on the game, especially with the Clinks getting some pickoffs here and there, but they just got out team fighted by Bullish.
Yeah. No, absolutely, man. They did. They got out team fighted, out meta strategied, out and just outplayed. Just simply
Yeah.
outplayed here in this game number 1. So back to the drawing board for the Trash Knights. But I mean, they look like they belong. They look like they can take a game or two off of Bullish here. So like we can ignore the 1v8 seed conversation. Like they absolutely look competitive. So
Yeah, I think they can do better on the second game. I don't know if this guy is gonna be able to play Clinks again, but if Clinks is open, I'm all in for it. He just
Right.
played very good Clinks. You just gotta
Yeah.
be careful with their carry.
Right. Yeah, the Faceless Void, unfortunately, he kind of fell a little flat. They weren't able to protect him in the early game, so he was able to get his farm accelerated up so he could take part in some of these fights earlier. I think it was 20, 25 minutes in before he was able to partake in his first fight. And, by then, the Sven had already been in 2 or 3 fights with his team that they were winning fights and stuff like that. So it's just unfortunate the way that it all played out as far as the carry to carry matchup goes.
Yeah, and for me on the Dire side, I think I would give the MVP to the Skywrath. He just was on point, playing with the Shadow Fiend on the map and with the Mars, using the spells properly as well. Had a rough time playing against the Clanks, but what can you do? That's the matchup.
Right. Yeah. Sometimes you just have an unfavorable matchup. But no, man, that was he did. He played very, very well. And I'm always down for giving a support the MVP. But guys, we're going to go ahead. We're going to cut to a 5-minute break before we come back with game number 2 of Bullish Knights versus Bullish on Gaming versus Trash Knights. Hang in there, guys.
get ready for battle.
Welcome back, everybody, as we are getting ready, prepped and staged for game number 2 of Trash Knights versus Bullish on Gaming. I'm Rada, back again with Ace Dota. Ace, what adjustments would you like to see from the Trash Knights before we come into game number 2?
Hello again, guys. So for the second game, I wish they just can secure their carries farm, pick some playmaker for the mid laner so they can, I don't know, create some space on the map, because every time they just got and hit some creeps, Faceless Void was getting ganked. So
Right.
they need to be more active on the map.
Yeah, and talk about being more active. Let's be active and get into this draft. Let's go ahead and transition as the Phoenix is going to be banned out here. First overall ban coming out from the Trash Knights. So far
Okay,
for Bullish on
respect.
Gaming, the ban staying the same, getting rid of the Pudger as well as the Brewmaster.
Phoenix was really an issue. We saw in the last team fight, Diag just stunning the Faceless Void.
Yeah.
Nice ban.
So does that mean we're going to see Zeri Chin coming out then?
That would be hype. I remember, I think last time I casted, he played Chan. Got some kills around the map. That was cool.
Mm-hmm.
Is a Chad with the hero. So Trash Knights, they have the first pick. So they can choose not to ban the gyro and pick it themselves. Oh,
No.
never mind.
You thought.
I think Bullish, they banned the gyro on the first game as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think they should like first pick their clanks. It might end a bad clanks game, but what can you do? I just liked his performance on game 1.
Right.
And they banned the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker was fine. Okay, good enabler. Can play as a 5. Help out the carry. Roam around the map. I can try to play as a core as well, but it's not a hot pick right now as a core. Might be the plus 5. Does Ush play this hero mid?
You know, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hyped to see some Earth Spirit gaming though. That hero's super fun.
Yes. His best role right now is mid laner. So let's see. I hope it is mid. So we can see more action.
I mean, Earth Spirit in the game, we're going to be seeing action regardless, buddy. You know what I'm saying? He's going to be rolling around all over the map.
Oh, Fleet plays it. I remember Fleet plays it.
Mm.
I think this is plus 4. We'll see. They're banning the Spirit Breaker. Respect as well. Ooh. Fatal Bounds. Great spell with the Earth Spirit. Great combo. All about the team fight, right? We saw in game 1. Now Trash, they need to pick a route here. They can try to out team fight Bullish. It's looking very hard already. Or they can just try to go for a more pick off oriented lineup. It seems that they're trying to out team fight them with this Shaker.
Yeah.
I hope it is mid Shaker. Both ES fighting on the mid. Hype.
The battle for the one true name. Who gets to be named ES?
I like to be Shaker on this matchup. If it's mid, yeah, or Spirit. I think they should pick like Rubik here, so they can play this mid Shaker and don't bother. But they're not doing it. So if it is mid or Spirit, I think they can just pick Rubik here. It's just very good against the Shaker. You can steal the Rupture as well. Just pick Rubik, guys.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't look like that's going to be the route that they're going, buddy. They're debating about something here. So if this isn't a mid-Earth Spirit, what's something that you would like to see pairing with this Earth Spirit in lane against the Bloodseeker?
Ranged offlaners, right? They can try to go for like Razor. Can be okay, but actually Razor is bad against Bloodseeker overall. They're going with the Legion. So I really hope this Earth Spirit is mid, because you don't have it's just not a great lane. Legion plus the ES. 2 melee heroes against the Bloodseeker might be rough. But they can pick the Rubik 4 and play Legion with the Rubik. That would be great.
That would be a pretty strong lane right there.
Rubik got nerfed with the Fate Bolt. It's not great on the lane anymore, because you only steal 5% on level 1 of their damage. Really good Necro peak here. The anti-tank And Bullish, they don't have nullifier buyers on their team. Might be rough to deal with this Necro. They can go on the, they can buy Vessel on the Earth Spirit, which is standard. But Necro can just get a Dispel item. But I'm liking Trash Knight's draft.
I'm gonna ban out the Queen of Pain here.
Yeah, a lot of damage with the Warlock. I really like Timber here on Trash Knight's side. A lot of burst damage. You can use the Necro OT at the start of the fights if the Shaker finds good openings. A hero that can just get Lotus as well. Use on the Necro and just feel good on the team fights. And I have a feeling Bullish is gonna last pick their mid laner. I don't know if it's Ush playing the stone guy. If they're just baiting on the draft. So they're banning the Ember Spirit. Do they want the Bengal? They can play Necro as an offlaner here and have the Shaker as a +4 as well. This might be a good lane. Yeah. I think that's the plan. And in case Bullish wants to play the Earth Spirit mid, they can just pick Grimstroke here. I think it's a great hero this game. Inkswell on the Legion Commander on the Earth Spirit as well. Also, we can silence this Necro, Soulbind this Pangolier. As a +4, I think it's the best hero. Rubik would be number 2, but if they're picking the mid laner, then I think they should go for like Bug is fine. What else? I think Storm Spirit is not perfect, but it's good because you have the lane against the Pango. You just gotta be careful with the Shaker, and you're good.
Yep.
All right, let's go.
Man, you are on point today.
This is because I'm hungry.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, let's just... I don't know if they're just Dungeon Alive. I hope they're not. But if they're getting the tips, they are finished the game fast and I can eat. So let's go. Pick the best heroes, finish the game. But I hope they tie here. I hope Trash wins the game 2 and we have a hype game 3.
Do you think they have the draft to do it?
I mean, as I said, this is not a perfect Storm game. It has some things to be concerned as a Storm Spirit. But he can play around it. If he does that, I think Bullish can get it 2-0. But if he's not careful enough, Trash Knights can tie the series. They have a very good team fight. You can rupture this van, try to kite the BKB, You have the Necro Sven matchup. It can be very good for the Necro. Yeah, I think they can tie. They just gotta play better than they did on game 1. Especially, they need to protect their carry. Let's go. I'm gonna go with the trash. I want to
Okay.
die.
That was unreal.
Not bad at all.
It was getting far too crowded.
As we do have an early disconnect here, guys, so we are going to pause the game. Hopefully it won't take too long for us to be able to get back into it. But I guess we'll go ahead and we'll go through the hero introductions for this game number 2 real quick while we have the time. So for the Radiant, for the Trash Knights, it is going to be Frugos on the Marcy, who's currently disconnected. Alien Mana Banana on the Pangolier. Lean will be playing the Bloodseeker. Sadman will be on the offlane Necrophos. And last but not least, Wake Me Up will be playing the Earth Shaker. And now, for the Dire side, Flea will be on the Earth Spirit. Ush will be playing the Storm Spirit. Skyward will be on the Sven. Triceps will be on the Legion Commander. And Xeriscape will be on the Warlock.
Xeriscape's try-harding today. First game as a Phoenix, second game as Warlock. Guy wants the W.
He's not playing around today, that's for sure. But now we're getting to the money rounds, buddy.
Yeah.
Grand Champion takes home $1,400.
No action? Again? Okay, they're just being careful.
Just 30 seconds now.
I hope Shaker uses a Fisher on the top side. I think Necro is kind of telling him this. This Necro has to farm.
10 players compete for ultimate.
But he's already late, so
Sag.
yeah, he might be able to use it on the tier 1 tower, but
Yeah.
oh, he's not using. He can die. Look, flees around. Okay, he's TPing
Didn't
bottom.
find an angle, yeah. So he is going to TP himself to safety. As we all waited with bated breath to see if there was going to be a play made or not.
Starting as a tri lane would be cool if they managed to get first blood, because this lane looks rough for this Van. So getting first blood there would be good for him.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what happens. I don't know if Necro can sustain the harass. I mean the Warlock. Oh! A misclick?
Must have been.
Yeah, better lanes. We can see the Pango and the Necro already topping the charts.
But again, this Bloodseeker struggling.
Yeah,
But at
that's
least this time, the Sven is struggling alongside with him.
And it only gets worse for this van. Warlock is in a strained position. Good damage. You don't have to kill him. Necro is just free farming on the lane. Now the lane's pushed. Necro side. Zerscape's collecting courier kills.
He is, man. No first blood, but the couriers are taking a beating in this game number 2.
I don't know what Marcy can do here. Dispose the Legion commander, then what? I don't think he's allowed to do that. Has
Kicking
to
the
save
boulder,
the spell.
Flee. He's taking some damage here. Overwhelming odds.
Oh
It's
my-
gonna be first blood. Triceps picks it up, and he's gonna get a double here. No, Flea actually gets the credit for killing Lim.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Marcy should save the spell. So the Bloodseeker can farm. As soon as she uses it, Bullet can just go. Bloodseeker didn't even get the kill. We got the XP.
Ooh, Ush forced to make the long walk home.
Yeah, and he's not even close to 6, so you gotta just go back to the lane. Again.
Just exchanging a lot of
damage.
pleasantries down here. And now Frogos, the Rolling Thunder in. Oh, they get the kill. Rolling Boulder, I mean. I'm gonna mix that up so many times this game, dude.
Understandable.
Oh, there's Rolling Thunder. Ush, looking to get solo killed. His Wake Me Up starting to rotate over. He saves the Fissure to ensure the kill goes to A and B. And he's
And
gonna
gets
get
the
a
bottle
bottle
refill.
refill too.
That's rough for the Storm Spirit. And Pango is gonna get the rune as well. Way better than game 1. And look at this Van, man. 17 less hits.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as Necro gets 6 here, this lane is
Oh, A and B
Over.
rotating over. As Skyward looking to fall, the Fissure is there. Sadman gets the kill.
and catapult. Oh, corrosion on the Pango. The star is dead.
Yeah. Rolling Boulder doesn't connect. Pango with the TP. He's coming down. The Blood Right's there. It connects onto 2. Flea is going to fall. Now trying to retreat is Triceps. They get the kill onto Liam.
Nice TP from the Pango. Really needed. But Bloodseeker... What did he die to, bro? Boulder Smash?
Dude, I don't know. Maybe Erntics?
Oh, yeah. Think you're right. Necro is very close to have the vessel. Bullish really need to outplay Trash on the map to come back on this one. This Van might die, he gotta be careful. Yeah, Pango getting all the runes.
Mm-hmm.
Very close to the Diffusal Blade as well. Come on, Bullish. They got the tower, bottom at least.
Yeah, I mean, the Legion is having a good game. That is their saving grace right now, is Triceps. Looking to go Blade Mail over Blink Dagger. What do you think of that?
I mean, they don't have like Skyrat Mage on their team to secure the kill, so I think Blade Mail gives nice stats. It's probably better here.
Okay.
They don't have that much damage. What is Necro buying next?
That is a secret he will not reveal.
I'm not gonna lie, I like Use Scepter here on the Necro. He can buy time on the fights, he can save people from the dual damage, he can spell himself against the silence from the Earth Spirit.
Duel doesn't work, the Rupture is going to fall. And that is a 3-by killing spree going the way of Lean.
Weird try though.
Uh-oh. Hush.
Oh,
Well,
that was close.
That was very close. Rolling Boulder in. Gonna kick back, wake me up. Don't have a duel to use here. Triceps, overwhelming odds, gonna pop that out. Wake me up, looking to fall dodge. Oh, is he? Finally he falls, but he is able to get the kill with or delay long enough that Ush falls, and now Triceps, he's gonna die as well.
Yeah, losing Ush there hurts a lot, Bullish. I think they should try to make that play on the Necro, because he's just being annoying on the top side. Sven can't go that area. They need to try to outnumber Necro, but now Necro is on the mid side.
Yeah, he's come mid side, magnetizes there, connects onto 3 as Achi trying to bring down Sadman. Oh no, he gets hit with the fissure.
Oh no.
The Scythe is there. They're gonna be able to bring down Flea as well. Xeriscape and his Golem are all that remain. The urn is on him. And down he falls.
This is gonna be a quick one. They're chain feeding.
Triceps! Not like this!
Alright, so they can really do it if they have better lanes. Great adjustment. Coming to the second game. And the Bloodseeker is getting involved. He's finding farm.
Yep, almost has that Maelstrom complete, does our Bloodseeker.
He's looking like the He's looking kind of same as the Void from last game, but only because Sven is just having a very bad game. Bloodseeker is just trying to play with his team. The lane was not great. They really need to kill this Necro.
Looking to make that play now. Tumbler Toy into the ultimate, but he got off the Shroud first, so no dual damage, no kill. Prince coming in, and it's going to turn back the other way. Oh,
Yeah, they were
dear.
lacking. They were lacking on execution. They were lacking on damage as well. They don't have the Vessel ready. And they need to catch this Necro by surprise.
Oh, that's God Strength used, and Skyward, he's just retreating. Oh no, the Scythe is in. They got the kill, and now the Rupture is out onto Triceps. Triceps trying to retreat, but he has nowhere to run. As now we're up 8K 13 minutes into this video game, Ace.
Sven had no business fighting there. He has just to, I don't know, find farm somewhere else. The map is way bigger. He has to play like a bot, going from camp to camp, trying to hit his timings, get at least BKB dagger.
Oh, A and B. They do get a return
Huge.
kill. That is a big kill, and he goes to Ush.
I wonder what the plan here is for Bullish. Do they have Vessel? They have Vessel. I think they really should smoke us 5 and try to find anything on the map. Every kill is good for them. Any kill. I don't know if they can kill this Necro anymore, but if he's the only hero alone on the map, it has to be him. No way they can fight 5v5. Even like 4v4, 3v3 sounds rough. And Shaker is very close to the dagger as well.
Uh-oh.
Oops. Already finished.
Yeah, an incredibly farmed Earthshaker won the race to the Blink Dagger against the Legion Commander. And now they're gonna get Roshan #1.
Yeah, no Solar Crest, so it's not that fast, but it's definitely possible. Bullish will just enjoy the space for now. I don't know how long that will last. Necro is going Radiance. I don't know if I'm a fan. It seems like a slow approach. The item is very strong, but it doesn't look like a snowball item.
Right. But when you're up almost 10K here, 17 minutes into the game, I guess you can buy pretty much whatever you damn well please, right?
Yeah, you kinda can, but you cannot fuck up.
And it looks
Look
like
at
he's
how
changed
much-
his mind and wants to go travels.
Oh, that I like. Not great, but better than Radiance. This way he can just farm the map and join the fights.
Flea being caught out. The Fisher stun. They're even gonna drop the Echo. Aftershock. Oh, Flea trying to retreat, but it doesn't look like he's gonna get away. Yeah, they're gonna block the rolling boulders. So down goes Flea.
He didn't flee.
He did not flee. Uh-oh. Zeri found out in the mid lane. As the massacre continues.
Oh, Ush. Interesting.
Just trying desperately to get whatever farm they can, man.
There are 2 men smoking, but I don't think they will find heroes by themselves. I think it's 5 men now for Trash. No way they just throw 1 hero on the lane. Try to make plays on the other side.
Well, fighting with the double damage. Ush forced to retreat.
Necro is close to being range for the side. He can go dagger. I like dagger on Necro here. I actually think he's thinking about it as well. After this attempt,
Oh, they have vision on spin. Pings out, smoked up. The B line is going. Just waiting until the friends are there. Gonna start with the rupture into the fissure. Blood right out as well. He does get to the other side. Bashed up, the TP canceled. Skyward not having the same
doing
game
very
as he
well.
did in
I'm very
game number
proud.
1.
he's struggling to find farm, but his team is not making any space, so
No.
we can't blame him.
Do we have the Blink Dagger on the Legion yet?
We do.
We do. So there is play potential there.
Yeah, right now.
Sneaking in, and there it is. That's the attempt. Duel out. Do they have the damage to bring him down? Silenced up, they do. Able to kill the Aegis. No dual damage. Going the way of Triceps, however. And now here comes the Right of the Rohirrim. Able to get the kill onto Flea. Now chasing out onto Triceps. Blink Dagger gets him to safety. As they do get a kill onto Zeri as well. Bloodright gonna block off the angle of retreat. Triceps, he's in his bed of a
He's
pesky
dead.
position here. And he is very dead indeed.
Yeah, now high ground time. No Aegis, but do they really need it? Maybe they're not just. Maybe they're just enjoying themselves, killing bullish around the map. They have the travel ready on the Necro, so they are really looking for the place. Now they're gonna steal the Tormentor.
That one goes to Frugos.
It's not great, but it's okay. Now, this has potential. DD's van, BKB, if they find the perfect angle.
Oh no.
Where's the Blink duel? Where's the duel?
Where is the duel?
Where's the duel?
There it is, finally coming out onto the bloodstream. Echo Sand is gonna be there as well. Connects, bringing in a lot of damage. Skyward trying to hang and bang, but he simply cannot. As Ush now brought down low, he will fall. 3 for 3 trades so far. So ultimately, Bullish will be happy with this, I feel. As Flea is trying to retreat, make that 4 for 3, a mega kill for Sadman.
Oh man, if they had a ward there, that could be so good. but they took so long to find the duel.
Yeah.
They're still getting a lot of gold, but not on Sven. Sadly. That was the first step to come back to this game, but one step further, two steps back.
Right.
What is the Storm buying? Let me see. He's trying to get BKB. He went for the 3 swords build, which is very good on the hero. But he really needs BKB here so he can play free on the fights and not having to worry about the shaker and the necro damage as well. Thirty seconds so we can see the Roche time. I hope it's a long respawn.
Don't want
I
this
want
game
to see
to end.
Bullish. I want a Bullish to fight on the Roche. We have a crazy team fight on the Roche pit. "20 seconds, jeez, okay. Ice Frog want this game to end.
Very, very quick respawn timer.
Will they check it? I think Mars is going there. Oh, she
Yep.
knows. Oh, she's not. She
Ah!
decided to go back.
No!
She was so close. Come on, Sandman. Go check it. Wrong way. He's steeping out. He has heart. He wants the KDA, you know? He doesn't want to die.
Right.
Get overwhelming blink next and do a lot of damage. He's going short first. This Necro is scary.
Yeah, I feel like this Necro is by far the scariest hero on the map right now.
Can Trash throw the game if they go high ground against Legion Warlock? I think so. If they don't do that properly, they can throw the game because they don't have the craziest tier 3 taking lineup.
Right.
They need to fight. Oh, Skyward, my
Uh-oh.
friend.
Uh-oh. Echo. Side. Down goes Sven.
You're doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Yeah, now they can try to poke. They can kill the tier 2 at least. Warlock went for Midas.
Interesting.
He's feeling that the game is gonna go late. I mean, he's not wrong. High ground defense is decent. No, he used on the Pango. Maybe he didn't see the Lincolns. I think he just picked up the item, right? So, yeah. Tired, they really need to be patient here. They need to wait for the Aegis to expire. They need to play around vision. Because even against the Aegis, if they have good vision, they can try to fight. Storm has BKB also.
They share my form, but not my
I don't like that all the wards are on the left side. I think they should have one on the bottom.
Uh-oh. As they are going to
That's the
find
reason.
triceps. Farming in vision. Ush looking to TP himself away. No, he's looking to use the twin gates. Barely gets himself through.
Is he staying?
There's nothing to farm.
Lucky
Which
for
may
him.
be his saving grace. Rolling Thunder. Oh no, Blink gets him right on top, and now with the unleashed damage, the dispose is there, but Ush, he has enough mana to get himself back home.
And the wave is very good for Bullish as well, so Trash is just wasting time at this point. Sven's finding the farm. Only 1 minute and a half for the Aegis to expire. Oh no, not again.
Yules is there as well, trying to
Oh
line it
man.
up.
Where's the dust?
But he
No
does
dust?
have the Shadow Blade. No detection thrown out, so he escapes to safety.
I think there is still hope for Dire, but it's not that easy. Bloodseeker is not very strong, but problem is the Necro is huge.
Right. Necro is a fat boy looking to go for his Aghanim Scepter next.
Come on, Ush.
Oh no, they found the spin. Forced to use the BKB. Now he's gonna use God Strike. He wants to take this
Nice.
strap. Easily able to rip through the Marcy. As now he's looking to hang and bang up against A and B, but he's brought down so damn low so quickly. As Lim picks up the kill.
Could try to BKB TP there, but he's just done farming. He wanted to fight.
Yeah.
He got a very good kill. A lot of gold for this Sven, even dying.
Woo. Triceps able to dodge danger there. Uh-oh. They have found out Flea.
Yeah. This is an excuse to go high ground. They were just trying to make one, but their lineup is just bad at killing towers. I think he has to buy back.
Oh, well, they have found Zeri going in. That's going to be the buyback on the fleet, buyback on the Zeri. They're trying to take this fight. BKB going to come out on us. Rock drop. But the Rolling Thunder is still going to come out. Meanwhile, the man fight with the cores. They are able to kill Lean. And now maybe, just maybe, are they going to be able to man fight up here against this this
no.
Necro? No. They are able to kill Skyward. But they have brought 3 down, which goes to show that the high ground push is just not that strong. Now rolling Boulder forward. The Legion, she gets stunned up. She's going to come forward now. There's going to be going in onto the Necro. Bring him so damn low. Can they kill him? They do. Ush gets the kill. That's 1,000 gold going his way. And now it's A and B against the world. Stunned up, brought down. That is a total team wipe.
Great for Bullish. They are very much alive this game. Sadly, Sven died, but what can you do? This is fine. Stormy got 2K, 2.4K gold? Man.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ush is back.
This will do nicely.
It seems that he's going to buy eggs here, but I don't know. Scythe of Vice could be great as well.
Looks like they
Even
found out
Shivas.
Flea.
Casual Flea dying on the other side of the map. I don't think Trash should go high ground again. They
What
really
do
need to
they
kill the,
need to go high
heroes
ground?
that bought back. They need to
Okay.
kill the Warlock. In that case, they can go high ground. They can try to go with the Aegis as well.
Oh no, they didn't see the gem drop. That's big.
Did they recover?
Yep, Radiant able to recover their gem.
Okay, nice. He bought Lincoln's, I think, on Storm, right? Yeah.
Breathe it in.
Sven needs to leave the base somehow. Staying inside the base is equals losing here.
Right.
They need to like smoke out, go somewhere, place a ward. They can try to kill the Tormentor as well. Come on, Fleet, place the ward. Nice. That's the play. Fleet knows it. They can fight on this ward. They can fight on this ward, definitely. What they can't do is get baited.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
If they stay around that ward, they can definitely fight, but
Oh, through the portal, they get the bash out onto Ush immediately. Echo is there. BKB is going to come out. He's able to get himself the zip, as well as the TP to safety.
not even close to die. No necro, no kill. So much space for Sven. He's going for Nullifier next. No Roshan again. I really think they can fight.
They are going to smoke up.
Get ready for the team fight.
They have found the Necro. The Fisher's gonna come out here. Lead. That's gonna be the side. The side. Is it gonna be enough to kill the Legion? The Legion is the first to fall in the team fight. Now A and B lead. Oh no! This is going to terribly for the Radiant. As now the Yules is there for Wake Me Up. He's gonna be surrounded and brought down. The Rock Drop is gonna fall, but it doesn't connect onto Sadman. Buyback's gonna be there for the Earthshakers. There's Escape being brought down fairly low, and he is going to fall. They were able to bring down Skyward as well as Hush, who's doing the damage, who's bringing the pain, as Sadman brought down to about half HP. He's trying to surge forward to bring down Xeriscape, and it looks like he will. Ush almost completely out of mana here.
Yeah, they should
looking
leave.
for the rolling boulder. No rock to roll, so it was a short one. Oh, he goes into rock form. Perfect
He's alive.
timing. What a player.
He's alive. They need to find... They need to have a plan. They're just going with the wave. They need to have a plan. We need to jump this guy, do this first. They're just playing. Think when they have a plan that makes this van survive a little bit more, they just win the fight more convincingly. This van might need refresher because the Necro is not allowing him to play after BKB. He might need like 2 BKBs. We need to use the Legion as well to dispel the Vessel on him.
Breathe it in.
But Legion was the first hero to die.
Yeah.
But they're slowly doing it. The shard on the Necrophos. Go to Otis. Killing him here is...
Oh no, she goes into everybody. He's got the Axe Vortex. Skyward, he's come in. They're trying to do it again, but there's a huge echo. It connects onto 4. Skyward, they are gonna be able to bring down the LC, bring down the spin, fleet the next to follow. As everybody's trying to escape. As Xeriscape dies as well. It's a 4-for-1 exchange.
Oh
and a
no,
disastrous team fight.
Call the throw police, please. Why are they trying to kill this Necro
You're doing
there?
very well. I'm very proud of you.
They need to kill the Necro on the ward. As soon as Necro was out of vision, they should just back. If Sadman has time to react, no way they are killing this hero.
Vortex in, but again, Sadman not caught up. The rock drop gonna come in. Refresher used from Zeri. He has another rock to drop should he want to use it. Now he's going to let that one fall. Flea goes into the stone form. He's brought down fairly low. BKB is going to be there, but immediately bashed up. And down goes Flea. 100 seconds, no buyback. As it's looking like this is going to be the first lane of barracks to fall in this game. No Skyward for another 24 seconds.
Yep, gotta call throw police. They have
Going in
chance.
on to live. Duel is there. They've got the kill. No cheese was able to be used. As now trying to bring down the Marcy. Damage coming in. Frogos, he does fall. Triceps looking to retreat. Forced to use the BKB. Now the TP from Sadman. Nothing to cancel.
Okay, she's doing work. He's delaying the game for sure. But I still think this van needs refresher, man. With the nullifier next, it's just all in. If the Necro doesn't die, if he survives the engage, fight's over.
Right.
They are trying again, huh? Okay. They gotta jump a hero that doesn't have buyback.
Oh, coming in. They have
What?
found out the sad man, but he's able to get the shroud off first. Oh, the damage is coming in. They have done it. They have killed the sad man yet again, but no, Skyward, he cannot stay alive, and now the bash is out onto us. He's forced to use the dash. Oh god, the scythe is there as well. The buyback came out from sad man.
As I said, they need to kill a hero that doesn't have buyback.
Yep.
Now they only have to kill Necro again. Only.
They're going T4s here, buddy. They're just looking to force the game number 3. Who have they found out? I can't see. It's Ush. Oh no, Ush. He's out of mana. He's out of mana. Down goes Ush. He does have buyback. Buyback's gonna come out from the spin as well as the Storm Spirit. He's gonna immediately go in, try to get his hands onto Liam, and then right back out. But they have already lost one T4 tower, and they're pushing onto the other one. It looks like they might just be able to siege this game number 2 up 25k in net
They don't have
worth.
glyph.
And no glyph available.
Do or die.
Ush gets the vortex, but it's only on the one. The rolling boulder in, but he gets cheese off
died.
onto Leaf. Oh, Leaf, he's taking a lot of damage. He's trying to man fight. Now it's Sheet. Now it's Skyward. He's being brought down low, but they aren't able to get the kill onto Leaf. But immediately the scythe swings the other way, and this game is just over.
Yeah, just poor target choices. Going for the hero that has buyback again. But they try their best.
And they're still trying their best. The Rock is going to drop here. Number 2 even, as they're trying to keep their ancient alive, but there goes Triceps. Xeriscape trying to retreat to get back to the fountain. They will call GG. We are going to game number 3.
Very well. I'm very proud of you.
Okay, we thought that this would be like 20 minutes game, but Ush managed to delay the game. But at the end, the Necro is just too strong.
Yeah, that Necro had a hell of a video game, man. He played a hell
Only
of a game.
died 2 times.
Yeah. That he was the problem. Absolutely shut down the spin and lane, controlled the game from there on, and really just absolutely they had very few answers for him as the game progressed. And yeah, man. Just like that, we've got a game 3. So I know you're hungry, man. Sorry, you were
It's
torn,
okay.
right? You wanted game number 3 anyways. So
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy. At the end, I'm happy.
all right, guys. So we are going to go ahead. We're going to cut to another 5-minute break, and then we will be right back with game number 3. Hang in there.
have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Game 3 Hype, as they were able to force a game number 3, Ace.
That's nice. That's nice. I always love to see 3 games on NADCL. Game 3 is always the best.
Oh, yeah, dude. Game 3, we pull out all the stops, all the hidden pocket strategies. I'm sure Bullish are pissed off that they dropped this game, so they're going to be swinging with all their power in this game number 3.
Yeah, they almost came back. They had some good fights, but in the end, the Roche was the I think it was the most important thing that happened to Trash. They just managed to take every Aegis. So I really hope the Bullish can come back stronger on this next one, because They fought. They were strong.
Yeah, I feel like it's really been the story of the Aegis fights, right? So in game number 1,
Yeah.
Bullish, they were able to control all the Aegises. In game number 2, it went the other way around. So really coming down to these Roshans are really what's kind of separating these two teams so far in this series. So we'll have to see as if they prioritize these Roshan with these drafts, Roshan taking drafts.
Yeah, we had the TA game 1, not getting the Aegis. Let's see if they tried this again on game 3, but actually focusing on the Roche. That would be the best play, I think.
Right.
And also Necro, man. This hero gotta be banned, right? No way this hero is just being played again.
You would like to think the way the Sad Man controlled that game number 2 that they will be getting rid of the Necro. But, I guess it really kind of depends if they want to go back for that Sven again, right? Like, if they don't want to go for the Sven, maybe they can come up to another answer to deal with this Necrophos.
Makes sense. I mean, they had a late vessel, so when they had the item, they didn't really smoked towards the Necro to get a kill. I think they went the opposite way to find a fight around the Legion. Was it the Legion?
Right.
I think so. But they really should go and smoke 5-man smoke and try to deal with the Necro earlier before the hero gets really, really strong. They should do that like 10 minutes ago on that game.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Sorry, I was misclicked on
It's okay.
Discord and I was about to join the production booth and leave the casting channel and leave you isolated. So had to fix that real quick. But
Please don't do this.
yeah, absolutely not, buddy. I wouldn't leave you stranded like that. So hopefully we'll have this game number 3 coming our way pretty soon. As you're the guy that's in the lobby. How many? We're waiting on one team. Okay.
Yeah, that is a lot of thing on the chat. He is Flea Team Bug. Zero Escape sad. Flea sad ready.
Okay.
Then where is Radacast? They miss you on the lobby.
Yeah, sorry guys, just working from VMix today. Decided not to jump into the lobby this time, but
Started.
Send him my love.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, we got a draft, we got a game. Let's get into it.
No Necro first ban, please. No Necro first ban. I want to see them beat the Necro if the Necro is getting picked. What are they thinking? Necro
Yep,
ban.
there goes
Okay.
the Sad Man Necro.
Understandable. They remember Phoenix from game 1. What's up with these Pudge bands? Who's the Pudge god on Trash King Knights?
Impossible.
Yeah,
I
there's
think
got to
it's
be somebody.
Frugos, I think. Dawnbreaker ban as well. Okay, strong lane, strong team fight. Good opening, I would say. Enables some heroes as well, like Duza.
Oh, the Venge made it through.
Yeah. I mean, Pudge ban, so
Right.
there's room for the Venge. Trash Knights, they're ahead with this first pick Venge. Gives Roche potential. BKB piercing spells. Removes damage.
Double stun.
This hero does a lot. Double stun. Nerfed, but still good. Now they are banning the Razor.
Now, in a game 3, would you like to see them go for something boom or bust like an off-lane core Vengeful Spirit? Or would you like for them to just kind of put this hero more in a traditional 5 or 4 position role?
I mean, if the game is good enough to play Venge as offlane, you can try. You can get fast eggs and just dominate the map with the hero, but
Oh.
yeah, I think there are better options. The Gyro went through as well. The Razor ban, I don't know about that. Should be the Gyro ban.
Maybe they were hoping to get the gyro themselves.
Yeah, but that was too risky. Maybe they want to play something like Troll Warlord, Sven, I don't know.
Man, I hope it's not troll.
You don't like the hero, right?
I do not believe in throw warlord, man. I do not believe.
Only in tier 1 Dota. Okay. X Skywrath. That's
Classic.
it, the lane. I can see this Skywrath dying on the lane.
Yeah.
Gyro stun, Venge stun, no armor, boom, dead. Gotta be careful. I think Flea played Sky on game 1 as well, right? He did a really good job
yes.
on Sky.
Yes, he did.
And he has 2 setups. Overgrowth, X-Call. They can put more. They can pick the Ember again. Bullish can try to go for a Zloric as well. Very good against the Venge. Can play against the Gyro. They can finish the second phase with the carry, protect with the bans.
Dusky Duskar. And again, that's going to be our lane showing.
Brewmaster. I don't know. I don't think playing Brew against lineups that can kill you before you use ultimate is great. And Bullish, they have some ways to do that. I know that Brewmaster is a tanky boy right now. He can go for like Vessel plus Pipe, but before Pipe, this hero is not really that tanky. He can die to X jumping with the Sky ulti. You don't want to buy too many defensive items. And Bullish, I think they're thinking about picking the Ember again. Same as first game. Huskar ban helps it. Razor ban kinda helps it as well, but it's not every mid laner that can play Razor.
Really thinking about this last ban. And it's going to be the Shaker band out.
I don't know if they would pick the Shaker. They have the Sky already. I know Shaker can go mid, but I don't think it's a great Shaker game. So they're banning this DP. Trash Knights, they could really use some tower damage on their lineup. I think it's okay if you pick Amber Spirit here. There's the Primal Beast option as well. I like it a lot.
A little
If it's
Primal
not
Beast
these
gaming.
two, yeah, Primal Beast would be very good. You can play fast with the Axe. You just need to secure Axe's lane. Make sure the Axe hits his timings. And then you just roam around, get kills, get farmed on the Primal Beast, get BKB plus whatever, Kaya Sanj, Aghanims, tank it up, and find the angles. So your Sven is free to join the fights. Shadow Fiend.
Going back for the Us Shadow Fiend.
It's risky. We saw on game 1, he got bullied on the mid lane.
Yeah.
Trash Knights, they're just ganking the SF. Now they have this Tusk, which makes it easier. Yeah, the Shadow Fiend is good against some matchups. I was thinking about Primal Beast on Trash Knights, but I think the lane is not very good against the Shadow Fiend. But if they're planning to camp this Shadow Fiend mid, could be a good hero. It's also a nice hero to recover if you start slow, can farm fast. You just need BKB for the first fights. They're going TA Gyro as their course. We saw this matchup on game 1, right? Shadow Fiend, Mana Banana on TA. And TA was ahead because they killed Shadow Fiend like 2 times on the middle, I think.
Yep.
Bullish, they really need to help Ush here. But if they're doing this, maybe Axe is not having fun.
Right.
So they really need to be on point with the rotations. Because they need the Axe to be active as well. They need the Axe to have a good start. Because Axe is gonna enable Shadow Fiend on the mid game, on the fights. He's gonna enable everyone, to be honest.
Right.
They need to be aware of where this Tusk is going on the map. Have good wards. Call them missing. And have TPs ready. I don't know, what do you think? Who's winning game 3?
Oh god, I don't know. I'm thinking about it, man. I am thinking about it. You know, whatever. Let's go for the upset. Let's see it. I'm taking the 8 seed. I think they've got the mid lane matchup. I think they've got one of the strongest heroes in the game in the Gyro. Another one of the strongest heroes in the game in the Vengeful Spirit. Another strong hero in the game in the Brewmaster. Like, they've just got a strong draft, man. I see it. What do you think?
Yeah, a lot of good heroes. That's for sure. I like Bullish on the team fight, but if they don't jump this Brewmaster and kill him before the fight starts, if Brew is free to use the split, I think Trash can win every fight. I'll go with them as well.
Oh no, we just gave him the caster curse.
Yeah.
So everybody bet on Bullish now.
I want to see some action on the runes. What's up with the AFK? Let's go, Flea. He's gonna place the ward near the crystals, I think. Yeah, right there, buddy. Oh no, on the second one.
And they have found Frugos. Battle
Great
Hunter out
shard.
onto him, but a good ice shard to block him off. And now we got stun coming out onto Sadman. Slowed down is Sadman as we are surging forward. Trying desperately to get first blood anywhere we can. All of these heroes brought down so low, but they just simply can't get the final touch onto any of them.
It's annoying. Ush used a lot of mana.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt a little. Shadow Fiend to start. Not the end of the world, but not ideal. Perfect first wave on the TA.
Oh, first blood maybe on Zeri. Able to get into the trees and get the healing salve off before the ice shards come back off cooldown.
He blocked the camp with his body.
Oh, now we're going in onto Liam a little bit here, trying to force him off the wave.
Yeah, but soon the lane's gonna push.
Yeah.
And Liam will be fine. They need to try to deny some creeps with the Treant. Gyro is suffering a little bit. Only 3 CS.
And Skyward, he's shown what he can do here. When he has a good start on this Finn. In game number 1, he was able to carry the game. Game number 2, he was a little bit more sad in lane, not quite able to match the bill in that game. As here we are in game number 3, another Skyward Finn game. What will be this story this time around?
This is just better than last game already. Last game, he was just very sad. Had to go Mask of Madness before having boots. That's a red flag. Trent is pulling, so he'll be safe on the next wave. Wake me up already, going mid. But not doing much. I think it's too early to go mid. He has to do something like Creed does, like tipping on the trees, getting the snowball off with the shard.
Oh, well, he's gone in onto Hush, and now we have a TP rotation coming in, but it's going to be too late.
Okay.
A and B gets first blood.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud.
Oh,
And
and they
the
get
axe.
a kill onto the axe
Oh,
as
no.
soon as Flea TP's away.
Yeah, this stock is gonna be an issue for sure. But I don't know. I don't think that should happen because, like, 3 minutes in, Tusk walking mid. I think SF kind of knew it because Tusk was not top. But what can he do? He needs to get some farm, but I don't know. I don't think he should die there. And Tusk is going again. Now he's smoked. Oh, he's gonna bait the water rune. Look at this. The guy is smart. And TA has boots. But this time I think he knows.
Oh, the shards. Whoo, buddy.
Lucky. He bought another smoke.
But all this time away, Liam has struggled on this Brewmaster. Able to keep pace with the axe, though, so... I mean, really, I reckon that he's happy.
Yeah, that's why I said that it was too early to go mid.
Oh,
I think they
go on
could
to
work a little bit
triceps.
more
Yeah.
on the top side. Just to give Liam a nice start. He could try to rotate around the 5 minutes mark. I think that would be better, but he got the kill on SF, so that paid off.
Right. Now he's looking to set up a kill down bottom.
His X dies.
Yeah, he's a dead boy.
And Gyro got the kill. Very good. Yeah, he's playing like the classic post 4, just roaming around. And Bullish is not killing the Brewmaster. Trent should abuse the pull though. Now they're
No.
camping mid, man.
Yeah.
They're really focused on shutting down Ush. And I think they are right. Just don't dive.
No, looks like they're gonna. Ice Shard out, Magic Missile to follow it up. They've got the damage. The Requiem cannot come out, and now they'll be able to clean up Zeri as well. It's a double for AMB.
Yeah, Ush thought that he would tank because he was on the tier 2, but the Templar Assassin, you're not thinking this.
Oh no, and Sad Man gets the
Solo killed. Yeah, this game is a disaster already. Brewmaster is getting some farm top. Now they're gonna lose the stack. Oh. He doesn't wanna risk it. They need to bring the gyro as well.
Oh no, Ush,
Oh,
not
man.
again. This time he will get the Requiem off, however. And they will be able to turn that around to get a kill onto AMB, a much needed kill. And now the slow is coming out onto Frugos. Frugos looking to fall, gonna peel here to make sure his gyro doesn't get caught up in the mix as well. Now wake me
Yo,
up.
Templar Assassin. You gotta chill. You don't wanna throw. He's 1k
AMB just
ahead of
feeling
the Shadow
himself.
Fiend. Yeah, he went too far. The Venge doesn't have the 6 yet, so we cannot play like that. And now that the Brewmaster has ulti, I hope Trash wants to just go top, take the tower, remove Sven from the lane, maybe kill Sven.
Oh, going in onto Triceps again. But he will be fine this time.
Yeah, shutting down the X is nice as well because Bullish really needs the X online. But this Sven top looks like a free kill to me.
AMB rotating over. Tried to get the ward trap slow onto the tree protector, but not quite able to find the play.
Come on, guys. I really think they should go top. Sven is just pushing the wave, farming the jungle, pushing the wave, farming the jungle. He's slowly getting back. I don't think he deserved this space.
Right. A and B gonna make another play to try to take these stacks.
They need to bring the gyro, but they are bringing the Bristol back, the Brewmaster.
Oh, here comes the snowball in onto Triceps. And down goes the axe, and that is the stacks going their way. Or is it? Please coming in, dropping the Mystic Flare, burning through the ref, or now A and B. Still trying to steal these stacks, now looking to retreat with Ush rotating over.
And where's the gyro?
Oh, snowball in, brought A and B with him. The Ice Shard trap does not quite work. As here's the gyro, the magic missile gonna come out and connect onto Ush. Axe is gonna TP himself in. But they have just stolen all the stacks, buddy.
Yeah, they lost these stacks, but Sven is farming. This is slowly getting there. Now Bullish is looking to make a play. They don't have the Blink Dagger on the axe, but
Oh, Zeri.
they can kill the gyro if Axe gets a call. Sky's around.
Oh, yep, Sky's getting a little
Nice.
return kill on to wake me up.
Shadow Fiend was also farming.
$3K is the net worth lead for Trash Knights here. 12 minutes in, 8-3 on the scoreboard. As the upset tracker is up and running here in game number 3.
I think Brewmaster just got a Midas.
He did.
Yep. Okay, he will be back eventually. There's 2 traps. They can kill the Shadow Fiend.
Oh,
They try hard, they can.
That's going to be the swap back onto Ush. Oh, and now the trap out onto Flea. The Mystic Flare will save him. Silent Stuff is the TA. And now Zeri rotating over as well as Skyward. They're going to turn this back around and bring down A and B. And now Tumbler Toy gets Frogos to safety as he was in a pesky position there for a sec.
Yep, huge overgrowth. Who got the kill? Sven? Yep, it was the Sven.
Uh-oh. They have found out the axe. Call down, coming down. The call is there. Try to get a call, an axe kill. Unable to do so, and now they're going to be able to clean up the 2 of them. Brew Split was expended here.
Oh no. Would they be? Oh no. Okay. That was too deep to go for the SF.
Oh, fighting over the Wisdom Rune, and it looks like Wake Me Up is gonna lose. Lean
That was a nice
able
play.
to pick it up.
Yeah, the shards prevented Sky from going there. Sky could try to deny the Wisdom Rune, but had like 1 second to think about it. Sven will be ready to join the fights very soon with the dagger.
Oh, trying to hunt him down and
Not
delay
the
that
dice.
dagger. As Skyward being tracked down, trapped up, gonna turn around, throw out the Stormhammer, but it will not be enough. His sprint's coming over too late.
Caster's Curse always on point, my friend.
Yes, sir. As powerful as Gapepe. As there's their escape, gonna be punched into oblivion.
They can hit the Roshan if they want.
Ags Crystallis up on this gyrocopter. Oh, that's gonna be the blink reveal. Getting in, but the swap to save.
They are
Triceps
crazy.
trapped in the shards.
Too many saves on Trash. They have the Snowball, they
Oh,
have
the
the Venge.
snowball coming in onto Fleet. The call down's there. They're gonna bring down 2. And now Ush, Magic Missile stunned up. They're gonna have him isolated. Oh, the Requiem comes out at a pivotal moment. He might be able to survive this. But the blink forward from AMB, he will be denied. As now the snowball's out, they've trapped up Skyward. This fight is taking forever, but it's going to be a total team wipe. As now we're up 8K, 16 minutes in. Trash Pit AMB gonna throw out the question mark even. They are feeling themselves.
And that was a chain feed, man. Sven had no business going there. He was so close to getting the dagger. The X dagger is not enough. Because they have the snowball save, they have the swap save.
And now we're
they'll have to fight the
prioritizing
TA.
Roshan.
Yeah, with the Aegis and the Dazzle. Who are they kidding
Smoked
here?
up, but the play will be too late.
I don't think they can kill anyone if Venge and Tusk are fast enough.
Oh, they have found their escape in the trees. Wave of Terror, Magic Missile, turned into lumber. As now they're going in onto Triceps. Meld Strike, godlike is Sadman.
More oh no, Desolator damage. Damn. They can go high ground. They definitely can go high ground because there's no play from the bullish side. Tusk Venge on the back line and you're good. Just force everyone back at least.
Right.
You're forcing a play on this Van, but I don't think they need to do that. Who cares if his Van is getting one wave on the mid lane?
Oh, Zeri found out again. This Treant Protector just not really having much of a video game here.
Dusk is destroying this game with the rotations.
Wake Me Up is a
He
good player,
decided to
man.
go Yeah, he decided to go mid on the 3 minutes mark. I wasn't sure about it, but he's delivering it. And he has daggers, so Bullish, they need to be careful. They don't have to be afraid. They have Satanic and Aegis and Tusk Venge. They can end the game. I mean, not end,
their
end.
timing.
Now they can go top. Still a lot of time on the Aegis. Almost 2 minutes. How is this Van doing? BKB complete. But no dagger. He needs his axe to jump. Alright, they're going back because the Aegis is about to expire. I mean, 1 minute still.
Oh, Tricep tried to make a play, but he's gonna get caught off and pay the Pied Piper for it.
And this is not a game that you can play by yourself. Shard on the Tusk, that can be very annoying.
Yeah.
I don't think they are going high ground. I think they should, because that would bring more entertainment for us. Because they could just die.
Sure. Instead, it looks like they're content to choke them out and wait the 3 minutes until the next Roshan.
I don't think they should wait, but okay, I can respect that. They don't want to throw.
I mean, they showed that they can throw the game in game number 2. They absolutely showed that.
They did. If I am bullish right now, I would get the dagger on Sven. I'll try to go on one of the wards on the map and kill someone. But you need to find the Venge or the Tusk. But with this Ven Axe, you have so much damage that you might be able to kill someone very fast.
And here we go. Wake me up, able to get a kill. Oh, they found the Gyro. God's strength is there. The call. Dropping it down. Gyro punished for farming on the complete opposite side of the map of his teammates. And that is 1,000 gold going the way of Ush.
Yeah, there's one rule that you should respect. I'll talk about it later.
As a pop down fleet with the quickness to swap back onto Ush. BKB is going to come out. trying to get himself to retreat back to where his friends are skyward, starting to rotate over. He throws the stun out onto the wrong heroes, as now there's a good call, but there's going to be the blink, the snowball to cancel it out, and Triceps falls.
Okay, they don't need the gyro, it seems. They still have BKB on the TA. And without the X, I don't know how they can fight this. But maybe they just don't have to. They still have Glyph.
Oh, Mystic Flare dropped. A and B able to retreat.
Yeah, that was the plan. Just make the TA to go back and give up on the idea of going high ground. But for the gyro, if you are this far ahead, you should not play 2 lanes far from your team.
Right. Gotta stay a lane away.
Yeah. So the Tusk can save you, the Venge can save you. You can try to bait something, pretend that you're alone. That was a nice play on the bullish side, finding the gyro. Long respawn on the Roche. Bullish might have time to camp the area. I don't know if they have wards.
Oh, smokes pop.
The gyro should not be afraid like this if the Venge is close. But the Venge is not that close. Come on.
Oh, and they have found Frugos. That's where they go first. But the snowball save yet again. The snowball save yet again. And Satanic gets off on the gyrocopter. So they're able to hang and bang. They're able to just man fight. And they're just going to call it. That's just GG.
Yeah, that was the last fight. Sven found the Venge, but the Tusk was ready to save. Very nice play. And yeah, we said that last game would be the most hyped game, crazy fights, but it was just a stomp. What
Yeah.
can you do?
Yeah, Mitch. I mean, say congratulations to the winning side, to the Trash Knights. I think that's what we can do, buddy. As they just pulled off an upset, and they just looked convincing when they pulled off the upset. So shout out to A and B and the gang for doing the thing. I realized the problems that they had from the game number 1 with the TA versus Shadow Fiend lineup issues, and they absolutely punished them in game number 3.
Yeah, they really made sure that Ush would not have a game on the Shadow Fiend. They played very well in the early game, and shout out to Tusk. He carried the game, in my opinion.
Yeah,
Saving
dude.
the Venge last minute as well. Perfect.
Yeah, that Tusk all over the map, and he's just leaving his fingerprints everywhere he goes. But yeah, unfortunately, we will not be having an interview with the winners. So all we can say through the airwaves is congratulations and good luck in the next round. But there is another series that will be starting very, very soon, guys. We're going to go ahead and cut to a quick break. I do believe, Mr. Ace, you will be on the call for that one, aren't you?
Yeah, I'll stay here with you guys.
Yep, so
That's-
Ace is staying, I'm leaving, guys. But you hang out because there's more Dota 2 action coming your way. Hang in there.
Hey everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only did they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing. It's not going to affect your performance at all. It's not that kind of application, so don't worry about that. If you do have the application, you'll be very familiar with their daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. But what we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, Week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC. So you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing. You can see the current leaderboard. And yeah, you're probably wondering, how does the leaderboard work? So the way that we're doing scoring is this game, this is like, you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and -1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Games will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple. Another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to NADCL. We have Ace doing the back-to-back, but my face has changed. I'm Wesley. We have a whole new series as well. We have Astronaut Esports versus Sporkface Killers, and I'm very excited for this matchup. Astronaut Esports, they won one of the grand finals. I think they won weekend 2. Sporkface Killers yet to claim a championship here in NADCL. How are you doing, Ace?
I'm good. Last series, a lot of throws, a lot of coming backs. I'm happy to see 3 games again. Hopefully not with that many throws. Please. But
It's
please
NA.
throw
You
some
can't
games.
expect-
That's fun to watch.
You can't expect too much cleanness here from this region,
Yeah.
unfortunately. But maybe we'll see another underdog story here from Sporkface Killers. Before we get too far into it, let's take a look at the schedule, because we are now in the grand finals mode for NADCL. We've come a long ways. We've come all the way back. We look all the way back to July. We are registering players in August. We're having the players run an in-house league. We've gone through 3 single elimination tournaments, and now we're here in the grand finals. It's a double elimination tournament happening this weekend and next weekend. And then we will finally find out who's going to be crowned champion of NADCL Season 4. We can come back to the
Alright.
series at hand, though. Astronaut Esports versus Sporkface Killers. Let's take a look at that first Astronaut lineup. We have some pretty notable players on there. We have Double King, Rojo Fireflu. We got Salivating Salamander as Rook 62. And then they actually pick up Brokey, who is also known as Umbos, from Fry Boys. There's some names that you recognize here, Ace.
Yeah, Double King for sure. My favorite nickname on this tournament is Blueberry Beagle for sure.
Yeah. Very well. There's Blueberry Beagle, and then there's Salivating Salamander is what we'll see Rook 62 in game. So there's a lot of alliteration happening here with animals and
Yeah.
One thing I'm curious about this roster is how they're going to position Brokey. He played 3 on Fry Boys, but in the sort of NADCL master sheet, he's listed himself as a 4, and so maybe we might see a position shift here.
Oh.
But this is a team that's been very stable all throughout NADCL. They picked up a championship in week 2, so I'm expecting good things throughout the grand
Why did they
finals
change
from
the
this.
player?
Well, just in the redrafts, I think it's just kind of common that a player gets sniped here and there.
Oh, okay.
On the other side, though, we have Sporkface Killers, Thana, Fade, Carafel, Door, Surge McDuck. Also notable names. No
Yes,
players not to
Scourge
be scoffed at.
MacDuck. I know this guy. Two players favoring Magnus. Let's see if they can play the hero. If they can get to play the hero.
Yeah, I'm not sure that hero is in vogue right now.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe for fun.
But also had a bit of a run on Sanking Gomez, I believe. And then Fade is one of the higher MMR players in the league. He's in the 10K mark. We're going to head into a draft, though. We're going to see whether that Magnus comes to fruition or not.
They are stacked.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a very competitive series here. Going to the bans, are there any things that are expected to just be wiped off the face of the earth? See the names
Yeah,
of
the
the
good
players.
heroes, right? The Gyro, the Venge, maybe the Brewmaster as well. Think you gotta
Yeah.
start banning those.
Talk to me about the
There-
Brewmaster, because I feel like at the beginning of this patch, the Brew was just ignored, and now it seems like it's a first ban every game. What did people sort of realize, or what changed?
Yeah, I think it took some time for the players to realize the hero has like 90% evasion when he uses the second spell. He can just buy pipe and roam around being tanky, baiting resources. Just a very strong hero on the team fights as well. If you have a Brewmaster player on your team, you can just pick the hero and feel good about it.
Yeah, so it's
Though-
kind of his laning presence that got kind of buffed, because he was always a very
Yeah.
prominent team fighter. But now the fact
Yeah,
that he can
yeah.
lane without getting...
Yeah, on the right lane, the hero is just scary. You can buy Midas and don't get punished for it as well.
Hmm. Yeah, that's something that we see kind of come in and out, are these sort of Midas buying offlaners. It seems like people aren't really sure about how selfish they should play that offlane role.
5 seconds remain.
All right, so they gotta make a smart choice here on the ban because astronauts just banning and first picking maybe the best hero. We can think of Pango as one of the options. Just a stable first
Dawnbreaker.
pick hero. Dawnbreaker as well. You're right.
They have the tree, they have the binge. I think of other supports that are very prominent. People are still picking the Undying.
Yeah, there's the Undying as well. It's a nice ban on this van as well. You remove both good carries on the meta.
Yeah, what's kind of left in the carry pool that comes to mind? What's maybe third best behind Gyrosfin?
The PA, I would say.
Right.
It's just a scary hero.
Yeah, we've seen the PA kind of go back and forth in this league. Some series it looks unstoppable. Some series it just gets collapsed in upon and just doesn't really have a game.
Yeah, you need
It's
to
left in the
really
pool.
enable the PA.
Yeah, we'll see which way it swings this time around. As we see the Undying, we see the Pangolier picked up on either side. We talked about the Undying being a strong 5, and then you mentioned the Pangolier. Is Pangolier really this strong of a mid laner?
Yeah, the hero got nerfed, but Shield Crash is just very good, so you can first pick this hero. You might have to ban something to just make sure it's a good Pango game. You can think of like Bloodseeker and Grimstroke,
Right.
but it's
Um,
just expensive if you ban both. You just need to ban one.
Yeah, they're going to prioritize that Bloodseeker. Another thing I like picking in a Pango are these sort of range right-clickers. I see TA, I see Drow, Lena, when that was a sort of more of a right-clicker carry, picked in this Pango. And with the Undying as a 5 position, I think that's something we definitely see from Astronauts for their safe lane.
Yeah, they can definitely go for something like this. They can even pick the Duza if the draft is good enough. They're going with the Keeper of the Light. I like this combo with the Pango. I would say I prefer the Dark Willow with the Badlam with the Rolling Thunder, but Keeper of the Light is good as well. You can use it with other heroes. Not only the Pango, you can enable your carry as well. Maybe your offlaner. Let's see.
Yeah, makes me think of the Medusa for Sporkface now. Get that mana going.
Okay. Just a good matchup against the Pango in the mid lane.
Yeah, my
And a
read is
solid
that
hero.
it's pretty even in that mid lane trade. Would you say that's true, or do you think it favors one over the other?
I think skill wins this matchup, and the more you know about this matchup, you are better at it as well. There are some things you can do on both sides, but yeah, at the end of the day, it's kind of even. This Tidehunter, I was not expecting this early.
So, okay, this gives me a clue that Umbos is playing 3, because he's a Tidehunter player. He
Okay.
owns on this hero.
Okay, good info.
Yeah. Anything else he plays, they have varied success. But with him on Tidehunter, they, at least when he was on the Fryboys stack, consistently having good results. This Tide.
I like it.
Oh,
And they are
wow.
making the Bristol Keeper combo. Let's
Yeah.
see if it's carry Bristol, offlane Bristol, but
It's
Disruptor
Scourge
is just
McDuck.
very good. Oh,
It's carry
is it?
Bristle.
Okay.
I mean, it's like
Hi.
a signature hero.
Phantom assassin.
Oh, but
and
we
of
see
course, yeah, the Shard very strong against the Bristol, but can PA survive this early game pressure? That's my concern.
Yeah, right. It feels like maybe even into this, you could run something very hyper aggressive into this PA. Maybe something like Beastmaster's Band, something like a Lycan could be interesting. Just something to accelerate the tempo here in the offlane.
Yeah,
for
I
Sporkface.
agree. No Beastmaster, but the Lycan plan is nice as well. The Wolf Bite can work with the Bristol back very nicely.
True, it gives them a sort of late game option. Because The problem with drafting this Bristle 1 is when you get to, if you don't end early and you're getting to that, 45, 50, 60-minute mark, things become a little shaky. It's him carrying the game. Ban the Dawnbreaker, that would have been interesting too.
So, are they playing the Keeper as a 4 or as a 5 here? Because I think if they have something to pressure this PA on the lane, can be very good. And using the Keeper of the Light there, if you have something like Sand King, it can help to try to remove the PA from the lane. Undying is very strong, so they gotta be careful to not end up losing the lane.
They don't want to pick anything that's too, strength beefy. They don't want to pick an axe or anything like that. It's bullied by the Undying. Is into a Tide Ember. I was thinking whether Broodmother was still a hero, but
for Astronaut, I think they can pick something like Hoodwink to play with the Tide Hunter on the lane.
Right.
Good against the Bristol as well. Yeah. Like the hero can set up some kills on the map as well. Set up for the Ember Spirit. Rubik.
It's not that good of a Rubik game, is it?
It is not. Especially that now Rubik was nerfed on the laning phase. Fade Boat's not great. First levels at least. The past Tide Hunter plus Rubik would be very strong, but not anymore.
Yeah, the only thing that I could see that's really good to steal is Rolling Thunder and then Disruptor ulti. But they can be relatively easy to cover.
Yeah.
In terms of casting it and then casting something else.
You can try to get the Chakra magic and use it on the Ember Spirit to maximize his team fighting. I think that would be a good plan.
Even using on the PA can be decent. Lowering her blink cooldown, dagger cooldown.
Okay, for Spork face Skillas.
Yeah, they just need a strong offlaner into this Phantom Assassin. Things that come to mind are the Primal Beast. They banned the Doom. That would have been fine. The Timber Saw seems okay. Actually, kind of like Timber. I think you trade okay into the Undying, and you're gonna have permanent mana with Auto.
You have a lot of stick charges, right?
Yeah. The Trusden.
This is not bad. I like it because now you have two ways to stop the Ravage. You can just duel the Tide Hunter and use the Disruptor ulti on other target, or you can do the opposite. Disruptor is very good against the Tide because you just ulti him and you can ignore him on the start of the fight. Right. And when he can use the Ravage, it's probably too late. So yeah, I like it here, but they don't have a lot of damage to follow up on this duel.
No, it seems more like trying to... I mean, with the Bristleback, you want to take long, drawn-out fights, right? So it's just about, holding people in place to allow the Pango spam, the Bristle spam, the Coddle spam to come out. And so Legion is a more like I'm going to hold you here for 5 seconds more than I'm going to burst you within that 5 seconds, is what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, he can dispel the Bristleback as well if things is looking rough for them, but...
Yeah, can you dispel the break?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't remember actually.
We'll get chat to test it.
Yeah. Please.
Yeah. We'll be waiting on their result. Okay, but here we go. Game number 1. It's the second series of the day. Second series of our grand finals double elimination tournament. It's Astronaut Esports, Spork Face Killas. We're gonna see how it turns out. I mean, just looking at the whole gestalt, the whole picture across the board, is there a draft that you favor in your gut?
I think this PA can happen if the game goes really late, like 30 minutes game, if Spork Face, they fail to go high ground. But I really believe on this snowball lineup. Bristleback, Keeper of the Light, is no joke. If you're not ready to fight it, the hero farm is just like Alchemist. I think he'll get insanely farmed on the Bristleback.
Yeah, and Scourge McDuck. I think Bristle's like his most played hero, so kind of an expert coming out on this Bristle. We're gonna see it played to an nth degree, I think. I'm still very curious about this Rubik last pick. I'm worried that he's not gonna have a lot of impact, but I'm looking for Froggy 2 Demon Dog
Maybe he
to prove us
just
wrong.
wanted to play Rubik, right? I think there was better options for sure, like the Grimstroke, the Hoodwink, but the guy likes the Rubik, so that's it.
Yeah, Froggy 2 Demon Dog, they used to have Frugos on their team, and so having both Frugos and Froggy 2 was pretty nice. You had like 2 frog names. I don't know if Frugos has anything to do with frogs, but that's what it reminds me of. You see a smoke up, and they're kind of running right at each other. There might be some violence pre-rune here. Athena
they
smoke
got
breaks on
good
Rojo
vision.
Fireflu. Yeah, nice vision. Gets the gush and the dagger. Athena's extremely slow. Just runs back into him. Says, just take my life. Let me respawn faster.
First blood. Thanks and have fun.
And the Ember just bought Wraith Band. Some stats to play the lane. Very nice.
And you said it's a pretty even skill-based matchup, but that might go away when it's just an early Wraith ban that comes out on one of the mid laners.
Yeah,
That's
things
still
like
very
this
good.
can really help the Ember here. He won't have
just
his
on-
ward, but I don't think he cares.
Yeah, in the melee to melee mid matchups, the vision's slightly less important.
Not that he got the first blood, not having the vision might help him, to be honest, because his creeps won't see the enemy creeps, so it's harder for the Penguin to pull
Salamander
aggro.
gets a glimpse, blows a blood grenade, shield crash on his head. A little revenge. Sport face killers.
Who got the kill? Oh, Thana. Okay.
Yeah, revenge for him specifically, since he's the one that gave up first blood initially.
And somehow Thana knew about the Ancient being blocked and just killed the Sentry Ward.
Yeah, nice. Maybe that's a result of some replay studying. Knowing that this guy wards the Ancients every time or something.
Yeah. He wants to stack for his Bristol back.
Right. Yeah, stacks could definitely go be built on the side of Astronaut as well, since they have the tie to the Ember to clear him out.
I wonder how this top lane goes.
There's a glimpse back onto Froggy 2 Demon Dog, lifts Scourge McDuck away, so he's gonna be okay for the moment. I think it goes... I don't know, maybe it's just kind of a farm fest for Tide and Bristle. They seem like maybe a sort of core matchup that just doesn't kill each other.
Yeah, I think this Tide Hunter can get some farm here, but I feel like Bristleback is gonna farm more than the Tide Hunter. And
Yeah,
supports
especially-
can die.
Right. Yeah, we saw Froggy 2 in trouble there on the Rubik. Brokey on the Tidehunter, he goes Meteor Hammer, first item. And it seems really good.
I like it.
Because, yeah, Tidehunter traditionally is just someone who, you know, you kind of win his lane, but then you go for the blink and try to make rotations on the map. As Rubik being chased down by Scourge McDuck, an early point in the goo. Can he chase him down? One more quill, it does do it, but with a gush under the tower, he's going to trade his life. That surely wasn't worth it.
What's happening? Okay, if he feels like getting the kill on the Rubik, it's fine, but he's also giving up a kill for the Tide Hunter.
Yeah. And it's just going to make it way easier. Get that Tidehunter that early ring of health. Allow him to sustain through this lane that much better. And he's always going to have mana, right? Because he's just taking stick charges left, right, and center between the Disruptor and the Bristleback.
And he bought Boots of Speed first on Tide Hunter.
Interesting.
I think this way he doesn't die that easy.
Yeah, gets a pull off the small camp. Yeah, so he goes this Meteor Hammer, and you know, traditionally a Tidehunter is just like a sort of you are useless until you get a blink, but with this, he takes the tier 1 tower super early, and he starts just like absorbing the map like you'd expect from a Beastmaster or some sort of zoo hero. Really impressive how this guy plays Tidehunter. Seems to consistently do very well.
Yeah, he's careful here. Just walking around, not
Diana has to be careful
using
not to give another kill away. But he's much
Yeah, but-
faster than this zombie.
he's even
Kind of toying with him, but he eats another
don't
decay.
play, man.
No, looking for the TP out. Salamander gives up on that chase. Bumps back onto the Tide. I'm not sure there's a kill you can get. Moves forward with the Anchor Smash. Goo and Quills are stacking up. But Scrooge McDuck kind of low on mana. That's a nice one pop, though. In the mid lane... yeah. Looks like the Wraith Band made a bit of a difference as Ember Spirit's
It
sitting at
did.
25 and 5, 16 and 0 on this Pangalair.
If you know this matchup as Ember Spirit, this lane is better for you. And he has the Wraith Band also.
Oh,
lot
Scrooge
of-
McDuck dies in the top lane. A huge kill. And another death on him. I mean, Bristleback can be a little feast or famine. I'm not sure this is a hero you want to give up early kills on.
This is concerning.
Yeah.
Because if the Tidehunter gets the Meteor Hammer early, and Bristleback loses his tower and is not ready to farm jungle, he will demand so much effort from his team to just be able to farm. I don't know. Should be careful.
Really looking disastrous. Another Gush comes out, but the gate comes away onto the Tidehunter. Lift back. Not able to close the distance. A nice Fade Bolt onto a few. Just moves forward. Anxious smashes the Bristle. Not able to close the distance on the Disruptor, which is the easier kill.
And I don't see the Disruptor trying to stack the camps close to the tower on the top lane. So I don't know
see
what's the plan here, because Tidehunter is already feeling good.
Yeah, what's the itemization on Bristle? What's he sitting at?
It's probably
Ring
Aghanims.
House.
Yeah.
Time for the Vanguard.
It goes like
and-
Vanguard, Aghanims, then with the Vanguard, he can just get more items. Can just disassemble the item. Can go Bloodstone, very good item.
Yeah, it's kind of a cheese almost. There's a nice blending around.
And
It pushes
there's-
Double King away from the Legion.
One thing as well, I don't know if he knows about it, but with the eggs at 20 minutes mark, you can solo the Tormentor. You just
Oh.
press E and you kill it.
Well,
He
set your
probably
timers
knows
for
it.
15 minutes. We're gonna find out whether he knows.
Yep.
And this mid lane. Oh, nice glimpse. Pulls the Rubik away from the rune, trying to set it up. Firefly's in the area. Disruptor has to be careful. There's a lot of rotations here. It's just Washbuckles and Light of Fist are being traded in the mid lane.
He just did not want to kill the Disruptor. I think he had other plans there. I'm pretty sure the Disruptor will die if he just goes.
Yeah, I think so too.
Maybe he thought he should protect the Undying in case they engage him.
Right. Yeah, or maybe thinking Pango might overstep and they could get a kill onto the Angler instead.
Yeah, that too.
Meteor Hammer slowly and steadily being built here on this Tidehunter. See how much pressure he can apply on the map, and EA is not having a bad lane. This is not the kind of laning stage you'd want if you're facing against the Phantom Assassin, because second and last hits above the Bristle by a considerable margin. Not feeling any sort of pressure from this Legion auto lane so far.
Yeah.
Oh, even glimpses onto the Legion. It's a forcer out of lane.
With the Tombstone, they can try to force a kill here on the Legion, but they need the 6 on the PA. She didn't go for the Corrosion. She's now trying to get the Battle Fury. She knows that the Bristleback is not having a great lane. So being able to farm fast with the Battle Fury will be better.
Yeah, at some point she's gonna have to evacuate this bottom lane once Legion has duel up, because that's when Sporkface are gonna start rotating down and try to get the duel victories up on this Legion. I think ideally they'd want the Meteor Hammer up on the Tide before they have to rotate her top, but we'll see if that timing works out.
They have Ravage on the Tide Hunter as well. They can really
matter time. Hey, Undying caught out. He was scouting out these stacks, but it's gonna give him his life. The Illuminate did very little damage. The Swashbuckle will do the job. And the Demon Dog caught in the river. Maybe okay though.
He's getting a lot of levels on Rubik.
Glimpse opportunity into the Swashbuckle. Blow Grenade comes out as well. Rojo Fireflu is here with the side effects. Moving forward, gets a kill onto the Coddle, and Pango might be a little bit in trouble. Thinks twice about it, initiating on
He
it
dies.
because he eats another Blow Grenade. The bolt to the small, and Rojo Fireflu isn't done yet. He sees a door that he wants to slam shut. The kinetic kill will not save you here. The Sleight of Fist rings out, and Rojo Fireflu with a double kill in the mid lane.
And the Tide Hunter is not even joining the fight yet. He's just chilling topside, getting the farm. Bristleback has to be there, so the tower survives a little bit more, a little bit longer.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know for how long.
Against the Meteor Hammer, there's only so much you can do because you can just do it from fog. There's no backdoor protection on the tier 1 towers, so
It's gonna start soon.
yeah, at the end of the day, it's falling. They even clear a stack with a Swashbuckle. Rojo Firefly is a little low. There's gonna be a Blood Grenade. Is there a glimpse? It comes back. Has to find the Remnant out, but he doesn't! Oh, no.
That was close.
Yeah. He needed to have Sleight of Fist up, Sleight of Fist like backwards and disjoint the glimpse, but
Yeah, he could try to do on the camp as well, but Sag.
yeah, Sag looked a little awkward there as Rojo Firefly gives up a bit of gold over to Sporkface Killers, and now they're smoked up, they're rotating bottom. They want a piece of this Phantom Assassin. Going on the wave, gonna be easy. Swashbuckle into the Rolling Thunder, gets a blink away over the other side of the creep wave, gets the blur, but it's gonna be caught in the kinetic field. He has bounced the other side of it, but there's way too many heroes here to keep the duel, and they get a nice pin over to the side of Fade, but there's a stolen Rolling Thunder, looking for a turn kill. Purple Fireflu's there, Remnant through, gets a kill onto Thana. Willie, okay, finally falls. As well as a Ravage committed, but Swashbuckle to the outside. Rojo Firefly is on the Pangolier's case, and Thor tries to hide in the trees. What is going to happen is a huge rebuttal. They lose the PA, they take 3 here in the bottom lane.
At least the Bristleback is able to farm, but that is just expensive. Losing the Pango as well, that delays the Diffusal Blade. There's some games that if you're the Pango, your game is just good if you're getting early Diffusal.
Yeah, and this rotation is exactly what I talked about. They have the Meteor Hammer up on the Tidehunter. They realize that PA is no longer safe. They have duel on Legion, and they're just going to rotate heroes down, so they completely swap. So PA top against the Bristle, and Tidehunter gets to be the inevitable pushing force in another lane, which is going to be much easier against the Legion than it will be the Bristle.
Yeah, Bristol, you gotta be careful here.
Yeah.
They will know he's around soon.
The supports of Astronauts just sitting behind this PA.
They're walking to...
Or he's been scouted out a lot this game. No follow-up quite yet. Rojo Firefly's a bit away as he kills a zombie. So not doing much. Swashbuckle onto just Rubik Blade, but the Rolling Thunders pass through each other. They give each other a little smooch as they run around. Nice Static Storm onto the Ember. The Rolling Thunder gets a lot of bounces off. He's not quite dying yet. Swashbuckle, is it enough? Nice Sleight of Fist. Does it dodge? He's turning around with the flame shield. Oh, Firefly is just not dying! And the damage does the double king as well as the Fateful. Oh my god, this Ember player has 2 die on the side of Sporkface Killers, and Rojo is styling on them.
Yeah, he knows he's Ember. Playing with 200 health, and he has the Sound first. That's why he's tanky. We don't get to see that every day.
Yeah, not in conjunction with the flame field. Just soaking up a lot of damage there. Not quite going down.
This is not a very common build. He's going to cut for the cast Sound first.
Yeah, usually we see the Maelstrom, but
Oh no.
okay, nice glimpse as Angler is able to chase down Double King here in the top lane. Oh, is Rubik able to steal?
Chakra magic.
Gotcha.
Now I just gotta follow the Pango.
Yeah, they're continuing to try to make moves there as Fade moves forward onto the Undying. Rojo Fireflu messing with Scourge McDuck. That's a very beefy target to try to deal with as Fade able to click on the Tombstone. That's a nice pickup, but the fight's very disjointed at the moment. Scourge McDuck's facing forward. Illuminate comes through, gets a glimpse back. Just Remnants up to the high ground. Very low onto the river. Nice. Searing Chains. Onto Door as well as Fade, but gonna disengage without much ado. Salivating Salamander continuing to get vision up on this cliff. There's 2 sentries, 1 observer, and 1 observer from the other side. It's stacked. Finally able to get the click onto that observer ward on the cliff there. And we see the Meteor Hammer going to work on towers, but on this juicy Ancient deck that they have, Steering Chain comes out onto Coddle and Fade in the back, trying to steal the stacks with overwhelming odds as Rojo Fireflu continues to play in the face of this.
They have
light.
ulti.
Static Storm drops down.
Oh no.
There's no damage though, it's just wasted. Duck sitting at half health, eats a Ravage, Rojo Fireflu trying to get to the other side, trying to find the damage, dish the damage out in the front as the Remnant dodges the Rolling Thunder. Fade in the background, he's trying to get a duel, he finally wins, bringing down the Undying with them. Rolling Thunder just doing a merry-go-round around the outpost. Oh my god, what a Steering Chains. Finds Door, he's on the out cliff, he wants to jump off the cliff, but he just can't. Tries for the TP out, but will be brought down as Rojo Fireflu is relentless here in his chase.
It's not worth it. They're just trying to protect this stack, but
They lose a stack, they lose 2 heroes, they're gonna lose their tier 1 tower as well. It seems like
and
the
they used
Sports-based lineup's
all the
falling apart.
spells.
Yeah.
I get it that the Pango was just top trying to get this Diffusal Blade done. But the fight was just weird. The ulti from Disruptor was too early. He had to wait for like the Pango to come. Maybe ulti on top of the duel. They were just wasting spells.
Legion duels Undying all the way in the back line. Like, it's nice that he's able to get a call on the support, but it makes all the other spells just seem kind of impotent. Not having that extended follow-up onto a bigger target. Like, once Undying pops Tombstone, then kind of who cares? At least at this point.
Now with the Diffusal, they should really try to fight back.
Oh, running forward with a haste. Finds PA. She's blurred for the moment. This flush with the lands. Limps back into the static field, surrounded by the Ancient. Maybe hoping a creep denies her, but it is going to happen. It's forced to kill, and the Rolling Thunder spins out onto the Rubik. And he's certainly going to be chased down. No escape here for Froggy 2. Demon Dog, except for that depth of hell, where he belongs, the Demon. Eventually falls down. Salivating Salamander is among the mist. Thor finds himself on the cliff. Taking down the Tombstone, gives him a nice vantage point. But the Tombstone might have done its damage. Rojo Fireflu's joined the fray, brings down Door.
He's out
From the Pango. He's able to get it. Only lose the Disruptor there. It's a big win for Sportface.
Yeah, this is how you steal a stack. You kill the carry and you steal the stack after. That was a nice play. They needed that.
They saw how fun it was invading the other team's triangles. They wanted to try it for themselves. Does that pretty well. Oh, Firefly in the backline finds a Steering Chain, but it's instantly dispelled by the Legion Commander. Just a hard disengage from Sportface.
What about the top tower? Still up, right?
Yeah, finally, Tide is coming for it, but it's in some trouble. Pops a Blade Mill as well as the Dispel. Trying to run away as it goes back onto the Tide, so the chase is ceased on his front. And EA decides to go for the big objective, which is the tier 1 tower.
Okay, not bad. Both carries having a decent start. How's the Agony Scepter? Oh, it's done.
Would you consider this a farming item? I'm not that used to new Bristle timing. It's like...
It's a fighting item, for sure.
So is this a timing where you go, or are we still waiting for this Bloodstone to come out?
Having this Legion Commander, I think you can just go.
Okay.
I don't know if you have to.
Maybe
But can
also wanting to
definitely-
play quicker because Orcface are playing on a timer against this PA as Mass Rotation's down in the bottom lane. Dying and Tide are here to try to put up a defense for their tier 1 tower.
If he has Legion and the Keeper of the Light around, he can fight everyone.
Yeah, kind of infinite sustain as we see the Ags being used to clear the creep wave, and it's kind of tickles side there.
I hope he goes for the Tormentor in 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's coming up. We'll see. We'll see whether he's aware.
PA gotta hurry on the item progression. Has to get the shard.
Yeah, I imagine we're gonna see both the Ags card and the Ags. Except for the PA as Abdul finds the PA, and she's just clicking to the blade mail. She kills herself when the spiky joints of this Legion commander. It's a big pickoff. Link dagger.
And solo kill, a lot of experience to the Legion. That should not happen, that's illegal.
I don't know, especially with PA, like already finding her with Fleur, but oh, it's a lot of damage. Solar Bind slowing him Tidehunter. Oh, he just needs the entire Axe front to this missile back and drag back with a glimpse to the static field. Tier 1 tower falls as well. And now it's Astronauts kind of crumbling. They're gonna try to find some revenge for their fallen PA comrade. They're chasing down Legion Commander, but she's extremely speedy and there's no more disable. Froggy 2 not able to get there, but okay, Pango in the back line. Pots rolling Thunder, but it's canceled by the lift as well as the searing chain. Shield crash, so he's covered for a little minute by the shield, and now he's finally able to get it off. Gonna try to chase down Rojo Fireflu, but the Remnant's the other side of the fight. Onside the connect for now, and extremely slowed by the Solar Bind. Rolling Thunder continues to come through, and it's another duel onto the Ember. Do they have enough damage to bring through on the Swashbuckler to illuminate? They don't get a win, but they get a kill, and that's a win for them. As Scourge McDuck just blows up Rubik the backline and salivating Salamander surely to fall.
Oh my
Not
God.
losing a single hero on Sportface Killers. It's a 3-0.
Unbelievable. Do they have Mac or something like this? I don't think so, right?
It's just
They just
the
tank.
sustain from Legion.
Yeah, they just tank. That is a disaster for Astronaut. First you lose your PA, now you're losing your Ember Spirit.
And yeah,
And the tower.
You hate to see the tier 1 tower do fall like that. Surely someone could have defended that.
Come on, Bristol back. Go to the Tormentor. Get it.
Yeah. Had his eyes on the Tidehunter there for a moment. I mean, at this point, I feel like he'd go aggressively for the Astronaut's Tormentor. Thinking about invading this triangle once again. Tidehunter fronting the front line here for Astronauts. Isn't exactly the target that they want to
Oh,
try
he's
to jump.
pinging the Tormentor. He's pinging it.
He's aware. He wants to take
He
theirs.
knows.
There's a Tidehunter in the way, dropping a Meteor Hammer and Scourge McDuck looking for maybe a kill here as the Axe comes out. It comes back onto the Tide, into the duel, into the Static Storm. They're piling all the damage onto this Tide, and he will fall. There's no Ravage for this fight. And they're going to move back. Clear the triangle here. Still no Tormentor to be claimed.
He's doing the right play here. Getting the Ancients, having the TP cancelled. Oh
yeah,
no.
TP. Bristle, is he in trouble? Back in the Ancient?
He's fine, he's fine, but
he's fine.
yeah, he would be able to kill the Tormentor and get the XP rune, but Ember Spirit was there.
Rubik hiding in the trees. Please no one walk over here. Be okay. Golden Swashbuckler, he almost gets away, but chased down. Illuminate
That was
falls
cute.
up. Yeah. He did his best. What can he do? What is...
Bristol, he just has to show the way for his team. They can't waste time.
Yeah, they have to kind of like V formation behind this Bristle, just have him lead the charge.
It's
Has the
close to being
Bloodstone.
killable, but I don't
Let's
know
see
if
how
he
much
wants to play
damage.
alone every time.
Alright, they finally cut out the Undying over here. He draws the Tombstone, he the Solar Bind, as well as the Blinding Light. Illuminate's gonna connect. Comes back, and oh, a nice cool pickup. That is free damage you don't want to give over. They're attempting Torment without Bristle.
It might take a lot of time. Actually, it's
Might
dying.
take Door's life.
Oh.
Come on, gang. There we go.
That was clutch. Your scepter usage. So chat won't see the Bristleback solo killing the Tormentor. Sorry, chat.
Nah, apologies as always. We'll make sure to yell at Scourge McDuck after the game for denying this content.
I know he tried. He pinged it.
Right, he picked the aggressive one, and then his TP got cancelled when he was going back for it. Another big objective going the way of North Face Killers for Sages. He places on the Bristle, or part of me feels like you don't. He's
They don't
also
have
probably
to.
the one sieging high ground, right? Oh, they do.
But it's not a problem if you do.
Another duel coming out on the Rubik. Illuminate Blast through him, and it's an easy pickup once again. 122 duel damage on Fade. Sportface are hitting at timing.
I think Astronaut should just avoid every fight for now.
Yeah.
They really need this PA to be strong.
What is PA sporting at the moment?
Close to BKB.
Yeah. It's not the BKB timing that's going to make the difference, though. It's going to be the shard coming out next, hitting that break onto the Bristle. It's going to be huge.
They need like shard BKB on the PA and blink dagger on the Tide Hunter, so you can just try to burst the Bristol.
Yeah, just jump in conjunction.
And they will need to be lucky with the crits as well.
Oh, okay. Salivating Salamander. I don't know if you're allowed to walk down lanes anymore, bud.
This is
Legion
not just
is
a support
always
dying.
watching.
This is a lot of damage to the Legion.
I know, maybe in like normal circumstances, it's not that big of a deal. Whatever, support dies in a side lane, you're waiting out 8 anyway, but every death is giving out damage. They're gonna try to find a return kill as a lift up, stuns Thana, steering chains, locks this Coddle in place, but he's living for so long. A Remnant back in aggressively. Up to
Even the
BKB on Rojo
BKB?
Fireflu, a final sleight of fist brings down the Coddle. It's a lock minute for this kill, and they're gonna lose the Rubik's life as well.
Okay, they're
was
not
it.
creating space, they're creating a monster. Legion Commander is just right-clicking people.
Yeah. Way too much committed for that that Coddle kill. Gives a big opening here. Force support face goes to just march down a lane. That's what they're doing here in the mid lane. Collapsing bottom, actually a scan. They know someone's here and Fade. He wants more. He's
Oh!
greedy. He's hungry.
He's
Oh, but he
stuck.
clicks it through the
Oh,
trees.
no.
Oh, that's the. Why does that place exist? What is possibly the purpose of those 3 trees having a little hole in the middle?
That play. That's the purpose.
Alright. Salamander did that perfectly.
Oh, no, Blade Mail.
Finds a way. Oh, didn't press it. Okay, so PA won't kill herself for the Illuminate. Has to try to find a cover way out of this situation. The Blur's gonna help. Link over to the Coddle. Has to try to find a way out. Needs an infinite amount of Blur misses here and isn't gonna find it. Alright. Slight misplay costs Legion the dual damage, but ultimately gets a big pickoff anyway.
Yeah, that's what matters. At least PA got BKB, so they can try to fight after the Aegis.
Yep. Still 2 minutes to go on that front.
That's a lot of time.
Yeah, I think they're going to be losing another tier 2 here in this timer.
They're spread on the map, but Astronaut doesn't know about it. So they're just afraid of going on this Bristleback.
I mean,
And they don't have to.
would you even have the damage? If all 4 of the heroes on Astronauts that isn't PA all try to kill this Bristle, would it
Of course not.
Way too beefy at the moment.
I mean, they have this Undying. If you somehow manage to find this Bristleback with the Undying being close to him, they can try.
Yeah, there's an infinite amount of Undying, spamming an infinite amount of DKs. The Bristle eventually goes to 0 on the HP bar. That's kind of
This
like a monkey
anchor-
with typewriters scenario.
Yeah. Tidehunter got the anchor. That can be good against the Bristleback.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of the anchor spell. I think it's really funny. It's also a super nice setup in fights for your meteor hammer.
Yeah.
Outside of the Ravage, of course.
Right, let's see what they can get with this smoke play.
Yeah,
They need
10
to play around
seconds
the
until Aegis is
ward.
down. They're moving away though, and they find a huge pickoff if they can get it. The Mango is in immediate intense trouble and gets critted down. A big pickoff. That's exactly who they needed to find.
They should keep playing.
Dana's running forward. He wants to play. Finds a solar bind, and there's a duel
Oh,
on the PA.
this-
Can they have to saber? No! He gets deleted! What is that damage? Oh, now your carry's gone, and Rojo Fireflu is going to try to carry the fight now. Try to put the team onto his back. When they get the first, I don't know what's going to happen. Okay, there's the Ravage. He's got it. Form. Nope, covers the rest of the damage. Rojo Fireflu is up the back line. Scream Reflex is speaking to the Tidehunter. There's nothing they could do to deal with his Bristleback, it seems. He chases down the Tidehunter. He's paying like a dog, a snake. There's just no damage left on the side of Astronaut Esports. And the damage is going to come through onto Rojo Fireflu. They're turning onto the supports now. It's just a massacre.
Overloaded PA. If she's dead, you can't fight. I think Undying should just play close to the PA. He has to buy the shard as well so he can save the PA on the duel. I think that's the only way they can fight.
Right now, PA is just deleting herself from this Legion's play now.
That was a nice play from the Legion as well.
Yeah, anchoring the bristle just kind of didn't matter. With the goo, he's just still able to chase the target no matter how much he was dragged back by the anchor.
Now they're
Yes,
relying
Tided.
on a mistake from the Dire.
Yeah, game is no longer in their hands.
Even if they can get the jump on the Bristleback, I don't know if they can kill him. Now the
Yeah.
Legion has BKB, so if she doesn't get ravaged as well, she can just press the attack on the Bristle and hope for the best. And I think he survives.
And now it feels like Static Storm and Duel just kind of act like they, as they chase down the Undying. Oh no, there's the Static Field, there's the Duel, onto the PA! He's trying to live, but it's just not gonna happen. It's too dead. Tidehunter on the run. Rubik trying to TP out. The Rolling Thunder is gonna find up with the Yule as well. Looks like Tidehunter is able to TP out, but the Rubik is not so lucky as the Shell Crash is gonna buy a second of time, but only a split second. As Astronauts' hopes and dreams of game number 1 victories are being dashed before their eyes.
I think it's up to PA. If she wants to play, if she sees an opening here, I don't know. Because
feels like
it doesn't
PA
matter
has
if
her
she
number.
gets like Rapier. There's always the dual threat against her.
Yeah. It really feels like we need to see these tombstone saves. The huge comes back onto the Tidehunter. Now he's black. Absolutely left for dead here. Under the tier 3 tower. No saving him. Tier 3 tower is next on the list. Okay, they get a kill and a fade. That's a lot of gold.
This reward transcends any
For
Casual
the
1500
Undying.
gold.
Undying can buy the shard now. Let's go.
Just as intended. It was the plan all along. Step fade was stuck, I guess. In the what do they call those? Defending fences? Defensive fields? Magnetic barriers, ghost walls.
I don't know.
What do you got for me?
I don't really know.
I know they came up with a name, but I don't remember.
Magnetic wall. I don't know.
I like it. The force field, basically.
Force field? Okay. Yep.
It's another thing Shaq can tell us. We're relying on them a lot.
Still waiting for the spell on the PA shard. Is Fan of Knives spellable?
Yeah.
Oh. It said yes, right? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
dispellable, so okay. So they need to get the Legion Commander as well. The
The
Ravage.
Legion Commander's getting PA. Yeah.
What can you do? Legion's too good.
Like I said, Fade is one of the highest marked players in the league besides Lee, I think. And he is making it not seem like just a number, as even Rojo Firefly is going to scout out a dying here in the bottom lane.
He tried to cut the wave.
PA late game versus Legion late game. Looking like trouble. Rojo Firefly goes for the kill onto the Disruptor, but drops the stack. Storm. ETB comes out, but it is going to save Door's life. And now we're going to see if Rojo Firefly can escape. Up to Remnant, up to the top of the cliff. Any cancel? Doesn't seem
Okay, he
like
got
it.
the jam.
Yeah.
That's nice.
And Static Storm down. For the moment.
What about
The
this?
ultimate there. Big Dog is just raxing them casually though, so that's a bit of an issue. But with no one dying, no PA for the moment.
And look at the
This is a fight
Legion
you wanna
Commander.
initiate.
She doesn't care that Bristol is
Yeah.
going high ground. She wants to kill the PA. Oh, the Tide Hunter, actually.
He's gonna be able to TP out in time. So now with no Legion, there is an Aegis, but is there an opportunity for a fight here? Daggers flying out, no crit on that one. Steal, there's a lift up, trying to go onto Thana, and they're able to rip him apart. Okay, is there any sort of follow-up here? As Big Dog is running forward, gets Tide to half health. There's the Rolling Thunder, and he's fell from Tide. He has a Ravage that he can work with. He isn't popping it quite yet. Rolling Thunder doing quite a bit of work in the goo, the hairball. Like the grossest cat you could ever imagine, just spraying hairballs all over the place.
And I like how Legion played on this fight. She didn't go for the duel on the first target. She just waited so the PA could not join the fight ever.
Yeah, it feels like one of those sort of like when you're playing Enigma versus the Rubik, like neither of you want to use your spells, so you just kind of sit there doing nothing.
Yeah.
Kind of the same dynamic there between the Legion and the Phantom Assassin. As one more set of racks following the Scourge Big Duck on this Aegis timing.
They need to
Need to
try
be
at least
lifted.
once.
Yeah. Tossed around, but nothing can really be done.
Yeah, not with the Aegis though.
No. Like we talked about, bursting seems to be the only feasible option under the Phantom Knives break, but bursting him twice, not really an option. Oh, Rojo Firefly in the back line. Your Rax is already fallen. What are you fighting for? There's a nice Ravage covering the duel, but he's still getting clicked down to half health.
Oh,
Now
the
at no
crits!
health. Dead for 90 seconds. The PA blinked in. Oh, into the Static Storm. He isn't going to live, and now Tide Hunter broken for the win. No, broken for the loss. Broken inside, broken emotionally, as Fork-Face Killers break the game wide open. It's 4-0, as Froggy2 Demon Dog just gives his life to the creeps, it seems. Trying to cut the wave, but Thana's on the chase with the Hex, the Illuminate, bringing down this Rubik, and that's GG's called. The Fork-Face Killers take game number 1.
Yeah, PA got the crits, but was on the blade mail, so that doesn't help that much. One-sided game 1. I wonder if Astronaut can get back on the game 2.
Yeah, and, you know, the early game was kind of all theirs. Like, it seemed like it was Sporkface that were kind of crumbling at that early game, but a nice sort of, like, regroup. Because I remember
Yeah.
at one point, their triangle was getting invaded, and they were getting fucked in their own triangle, but they were just able to swing it back, do the exact same thing, and then Legion just started getting pick-off after pick-off. Just spiraled out of control.
Yeah, all they took was the Bengal get the diffusal blade, so they invaded the PA on the triangle, killed the PA, killed the stacks, and won the fight. So very nice play for them. Let's see if on the next game they can do something like this, or the Radiant can just, I don't know, bounce back.
Yeah, we're gonna see if there's gonna be a Bristle Respect ban. That's what I'm expecting for game number 2. But we'll find out after a short break. I'm Wesley. This is Ace Dota, and we'll see y'all for game number 2. Astronaut Esports, Sporkface Killers.
Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to NADCL Season 4. We're in the middle of a series at Sporkface Killers versus Astron Esport. I'm Wesley. I'm joined here by Ace Stoda, and we're heading to the draft of game number 2. Sporkface Killers was able to claim game number 1 off the back of a impressive Legion performance from Fade, Scourge McDuck Crystal Classic. What are you picturing is going to change here? Game number 2.
Oh, I think the bans should change for sure. At least the bans.
Right.
Let's see how they approach the second game. They have the first pick. They can try to save one of the good heroes for them, like the Gyro, the Venge.
Yeah, because last
Dawnbreaker?
game they first picked Undying, and it didn't do a whole lot, I felt.
Yeah, he had to go for the shard earlier, I think. But the game was chaotic. We can't blame him.
Yeah. I mean, he did set up a good laning stage for the PA, because I remember noting early on that PA was second to last hit charts at some point. It seemed like everything was going right for a game, but they just couldn't stop sort of dying around the map. So. Setting up good lanes, again, for Astronaut might be the way forward.
She got better Fury at almost 16 minutes, which is not ideal, but it's not that bad as well.
Yeah, it's within the window of acceptability.
Yeah. But after that, she could not just sit and farm. Legion always trying to find her.
Yeah, she's one of those heroes that loves to sort of just farm the sort of edges of the map, those sort of new side camps that were added, and that's where Legion's gonna hunt you all game long, and we saw that happen again and again.
What really hurts was that Ancient stacks, because she was there farming the Ancients to skyrocket on the net worth, but she died and the Ancients got stolen. I think that was the thing that just ruined her game.
Yeah, the beginning of the end there. New hero alert, though. We got Warlock.
Yep, just good hero. Overall, gives a good lane, good presence on the team fights as well.
The fatal bonds change with the little golems. Those fuckers can be so annoying.
That's messed up. That spell, it's something else.
Yeah. That plus upheaval. I don't even know if you level the W anymore on this hero. Those two spells together, you just getting ran down by exploding goblins. You're moving at 0 move speed. It's insane.
That was a big brain change. Here you go again.
Yeah. It was a good performance on Thana. Gave it the first blood, but after that was just straight cruising on this Coddle. Already have the Bristle Band, so we're not going to see that combo again, but there's other things that they can go for. Notably, the Beastmaster has been let through, and I think a Coddle Beastmaster lane is super strong, just spamming out the summons, the Wild Axis, stuff like that. Also
there's a
like
lot of
Ember,
ways to use the Keeper.
Yeah.
Can pair it with the Ember. You can go for the, as you said, the Beastmaster, also very nice. Duza, Storm Spirit.
Right.
With this Spangle Band, I'm kind of sensing a Duza. Let's see.
Yeah, it'd be definitely a different strategy coming out from Sporkface Killers. The last game, they were all about that early mid-game tempo, and then Medusa would be a move in the opposite direction, going for a little bit of a later game draft there. I'm excited to see what Carafel is going to play on Sporkface Killers. He played Pango, but now it's banned. Still have the Ember open. We still have the Storm, like you talked about, available as well. He's an Invoker
Probably
player.
one of these two.
Out.
Depends on the matchup, I think.
Right.
Also, I'd like to see some Primal Beast today.
Yeah, there was none in the last series, right?
Yeah.
Is it that good of a Coddle pairing? Not really, right? Because it's not. It's kind of an all-in hero and not just a sort of spam at distance hero.
Yeah, it's alright. You just give mana to the Primal Beast. I think that's the best part. Because
Right.
the hero sometimes just doesn't have mana.
It's a nice setup with the Illuminate. I can see that sort of combo working, where you just kind of shove under a wave, and then you're able to dive with Illuminate spam.
Yeah, that too. And a lot of sustain on Astra now this time. Dawnbreaker with the Warlock. Good team fight as well.
Yeah, a lot of team fight, a lot of sustain, like you said. It might warrant a sort of some sort of anti-heal ban coming from Sporkface, whether that be the AA or the Doom or something like that.
I would love to see the
we-
Doom. Doom is my favorite against the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah,
But
Does a lot to
Rubik
keep
is still
those-
available.
that's what I was thinking too. I just third pick the Rubik.
Rubik
obviously
Dawnbreaker is a
comfortable on-
strong lane as well.
Yeah, sets up the laning stage well. Obviously, it's comfortable on it. They're gonna go for the early Ember though. Maybe thinking they're denying it away from Arafel.
They better be ready to get countered.
Yeah,
But
I think we're
it's
gonna see a
Ember
Huskar
Spirit.
or
Yeah, this hero
Necro.
knows how to play from behind. Oh, no more Necro today, please.
They won. What do you mean?
Yeah, but I don't know. It's just boring gameplay.
It
Just
wins
tank it
what
up, run around. Yeah, Shaker. That's
I
what
like
I'm
that.
talking about. I hope
lot
it's
more
mid
action.
Shaker.
I think so.
Do you like it?
Yeah, I like it a lot. With the Shaker, you get all that base damage from Enchant Totem, makes it extremely hard to trade last hits into. He's denying, he's securing range creeps, he's harassing you for a third of your HP pool. Just such strong laning presence, and I really like the sort of initiation that it offers with that TA. You get the long range setup with the Fissure, and then TA just blink Meld Strike, you're following up with Enchant Totem. There's a lot of pick-off potential between these two cores.
Tay can get the shard early too to silence the Ember. They might not be ready for it.
Yeah, it also jumps backline. It's a thing that's super strong against the Warlock. Another backline jumper. This Warlock is not going to feel safe standing still, doing anything, breathing. Going to be in danger. They need some sort of counter initiation or something.
Tidehunter would be the hero, but it's banned.
Yeah, Umbos is going to have to pick something else. We see the Double King hero. It's a troll.
It's risky. They can kite this troll. It relies on BKB a lot here.
Yeah, it's very nice man fighting into the TA. You get on top of this TA and she's just perma-rooted. She can't do anything. But if that doesn't happen, then you're just kind of running around a Clockwork and a Shaker and a Coddle. Seems like you're going to need that Blink Dagger as well.
Astra now, they really need an initiator.
How do you feel about a Night Stalker for Astra?
I don't know, it can work. The silence is very good against the Shaker because the hero gets the delayed BKB. He likes to go like Blink Dagger and the Axe, and just after that he goes for the BKB. Without the BKB, the silence could be great against the Shaker.
Yeah, I'm
But-
just thinking they need someone to go in and provide vision. Because right now
They-
it seems like trying to play that clock without vision control seems really hard. And
They
Coddle.
think it's Dawnbreaker offlane. They're
Oh,
banning
yeah,
the
I guess that makes sense.
supports.
So they're last picking their 4 again.
I hope they go for the Rubik.
It's a better
Now
Rubik
it's
game,
good.
that's for sure.
Now, yeah. It's too obvious, but is it the pick?
Whoa! Okay.
It's interesting, but I don't know. Too
It's a
passive.
hero that that got buffed in the recent patch for Arctic Burn got a much lower cooldown, so she's able to have it up the laning phase a lot more. I played this hero recently, and its laning phase feels a lot better. And it's counter initiation, like we said, they need it. So
Yeah, he gotta find the good jump. With the Warlock, I think it's good because Warlock helps the Winter to fight. Drops the Golem, then you have time to just use the Winter's Curse. But they don't have a way to deal with this Brewmaster.
right.
That's really concerning.
Yeah, that's a big problem. I think it's over. I don't know. I think that's
They gotta play the perfect laning phase and then transition to a perfect mid game. They cannot allow Scourge MacDuck to get his hands on the Aegis
right.
and
Yeah.
enable Double King. Double King can carry this if he gets really strong on the Troll Warlord, but the path into that good game, that's concerning. That's the clockwork. Always trying to poke on the jungle, find the troll farming, giving vision to the shaker. We'll see. They need to play it very well on Astronaut.
Yeah, looking at both these cores, the T and the Troll, like you said, it's all about these Aegis timings. Whoever can get control of that first Aegis, that first Roche, especially if it's on their side of the map, they're gonna be able to just control it for the rest of the game. And both these lineups make or break on the first and second Aegis timing.
Yeah, definitely. And this last pick, Winter Wyvern, he has to deliver. He has to deliver with the hero. It's +4 Winter Wyvern, right?
Yeah,
What is he buying?
I think you go Blink, Aether, something like that. Maybe Glimmer, Blink.
I don't think the hero scales on this game. You just need like Blink to land the perfect ulti. Not maybe Refresher to do that 2 times?
Yeah, that works. You don't want to grief your fight too much, but I mean, I think the nice thing about it is that Fork-Face Colors are all chased. You're going to be getting ran at. And so it's not like Winter has to aggressively blink and like catch everyone out in the Winter's Curse. You can use it defensively. So if someone gets initiated on, Winter's Curse that target, reset the fight, use it almost to like a Song of the Siren or something. Just as a like, we're putting a pause on this initiation and we're going to reset around it. I think it's
Yeah,
more how we're going to see this curse being used.
This is a nice draft to play from behind, right? You have the Warlock in case they just try to dive. You have the Winter, as you mentioned. You have the Dawnbreaker as well. It's just a turtle draft. Just play from behind, wait for the enemy. But you need to be ready when the opportunity comes.
I just
And
worry
just
this
fight
troll
back.
is never going to have a fight into a Coddle Brew Clock. He's just fighted forever and ever, I think. As the hammer comes through, Enchant Totem, looking for the rune. He's going to be able to get it from under Dawnbreaker's nose, so nicely done.
Let's see
That's
how
4
this top
bounty
lane
runes.
is being played. 4 bounty?
Yeah, I think all 4 went to Sporkface.
You're right.
Yeah, I legit thought I had, like, I was looking at the colors wrong, or, like, my eyes were glitching out. I was like, why are these all red? What's happening? But, yeah, all 4 go to Sporkface.
And they're putting the Clockwork on the bottom lane and the Keeper on the top side. I think the Clockwork would provide more to the TA.
Yeah. I think so, too. I think that's weird.
But you get more options to be aggressive on the bottom lane with the Clockwork being there. Maybe they think the Keeper of the Light is enough with the Blinding Light to prevent the Dawnbreaker to close the gap, but we'll see.
Yeah, feels like Clock's also good at that with Logs.
Yeah, that
expect-
would be the best option for sure.
I expect the bottom lane to go very well for Brew, but I mean, at the moment, Troll's kind of owning.
Troll Warlord lane is very strong.
Yeah,
Maybe the best part of the hero.
for sure. It's kind of why you pick it on, what was it, 18 pick? Like that? He's gonna have such a strong lane. You don't know the off lane pick the other team. It's just very stable. As well as providing such clear timing. There's the first blood drawn top aggressively into the Dawnbreaker.
That's how you want to start.
Yeah.
Now they're happy with the Keeper of the Light being top.
And Clockwork, this is what I was thinking about this lane. Absolutely bullies this Warlock. Warlock's not a mobile hero. All it has is a bit of sustain. Just getting absolutely bullied by Thana here.
Yeah, he lost all his life to prevent the camp from respawning. I think that's worth it at the end.
Walk up the lane. A little unfortunate because when we talked about it at the very beginning of the day, at the beginning of the series, we talked about how kind of greedy Brewmaster wants to play. He builds Midases, he's building Radiant sometimes. If he's not able to have a laning phase, then the options become a lot more limited. As okay, there's a go on a Scourge McDuck, has to try to run around the Winter Wyvern, and it has his number, just gets chased down. Rookie gets a return kill there.
That's the way I thought the lane would go from start, but somehow they managed to kill the Dawnbreaker. I don't think that should happen again.
Because they're just stemming the bleeding and even going for more. The Starbreaker final hit isn't going to land, but the Arctic Burn is back up. It's the cooldown changes. Provides so much presence for this winner in lane. Has that Q back up again and sets up another kill onto this Coddle.
They need to play defensively, I think.
Oh, no way. Into the meld, trying to turn with the refraction. Burns off pretty instantly. Doesn't have Starbreaker up. He might go for the turn, and TA just cleans up a kill onto the Dawnbreaker again. One more right click, gets the job done. It's a bloodbath up here.
That way I don't know who's winning.
They're diving. Blood Grenade comes out as well as the Whirling Axes. Chasing forward, the other set of Whirling Axes comes out, and they get a kill on the Brewmaster. Did they just cancel a salve on the Clockwork? That's a little devastating.
No miss on the first hit. That's unfortunate.
The clock has to be a little careful, but the lane does die. Winter Wyvern rotates down for the rune. Able to grab it, but it gives up his life. Setting up another kill. Rojo Fireflu moving forward. Enchant Totem stuns him down. One more Sleight of Fist is going to do the job if he can land it. He's not going to go for him.
Yeah, boots on the shaker,
much
right?
too long.
Yeah, boots of speed on the shaker.
Once again, a pretty bloody early game, like we saw in game number 1. Starbreaker, the Winter Burn, the Splinter Blast, his refraction charges are not lasting for long, and neither there is the life of Scourge McDuck as they pick up another kill onto this TA. It's just a back and forth.
Yes, for me something was not clicking when I saw the Keeper of the Light going middle. I don't think he can leave top lane.
Wow, a Searing Chains comes out in the middle lane. Carafel being bullied by Rojo Fireflu, but still not going to be gained. Earthshaker, long walk, maybe all the way back to base. So there's a nice thunderclap onto 2, catches the Warlock into the cogs, but Fate isn't focusing. He's trading with the Troll, and they're not going on the same target, so neither of them are going to fall. Nice battery assault, holding Troll back a little bit, but like I said, not really focusing on the same target. So.
Yeah, but good damage. Right. Double King has to be careful.
Especially with this huge wave coming in. The Shaker not having a good time. I thought he'd be doing much better in the mid lane.
He got smashed on this mid lane.
Yeah. I think they glyphed the wave bottom to try to keep it outside the... keep the offlane from diving them. Rojo Fireflu has had such a performance on December Spirit, both games. Looks like they're setting up for another Stomper here. Or grabs the Shield Rune, going back up top.
Yeah, he does well on the lane.
Seems like it's stabilized here a little bit for Scourge McDuck, and actually might go aggressively. The Illuminate's off the mark, though.
Dawnbreaker got some kills on the top lane, but only has 13 CS. That's not ideal. Only level 4 as well. Sharing XP every wave with the Winter. Now both TA and the Dawnbreaker getting some solo XP. The Keeper of the Light is late on the attempt to steal the rune.
Yep, looks like the Wyvern's there to protect it. Gonna be just be an even trade across the map.
Yeah, he messed
The
up
rune was.
on the timing. I think next rune is gonna give us a good fight.
They dropping very low down here in the bottom lane. Actually, go back to the creep wave. Yeah, Caudle kind of denied the first sort of mid aggression there by taking the shield rune. Wait for the 8-minute mark to see if there's anything else coming down. But speaking of Caudle, even the Shakers here as well. Smoke breaks onto the Warlock. That'd be a nice easy kill to grab, but they have vision, so they know there's around. And he's actually able to deward the Sentry Ward. Is it going to cost him his life? There's Wyverns here as well. A lot of damage coming to the Caudle as he's taking tower shots. He's just going to fall. Oh no. He's actually way too aggressive, but there is a Echo Snipe coming down, bringing on the Warlock, and now Double King caught inside the clogs. They will click through, getting chased down by the Battery Soul. With Clockwork just under the tower, trying to man up, but I think Double King's going to be okay as the Whirling Axes come through. The Gold Embrace is there as well to keep Double King alive as it's falling. Both supports down here on the bottom lane.
I expected more from this game. Troll?
Yeah, I mean...
Okay.
Okay, there's a Bruise Split. Going out on Double King.
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
He got
No
juked.
way. Oh, the Brewmaster. All 4 ankles are broken. I don't know if you could break this many ankles all at
Man.
once.
Oh, that...
Oh, the rocket. But Faye doesn't want to dive. He's scared because the Wyvern's rotating over.
That was godlike.
And now Thana getting clicked down by the Winter's Curse. Double King running over. He's kind of low, so he has to be careful. But with 3 of them there, they're really going to be able to tank the batteries full of the dogs. Nice push away from Double King, able to eat through it. He doesn't want to chase for more. Yep,
He doesn't want to go there.
Him down. I mean, Winter? Okay, Rojo Firefly comes over to help. Thano's doing a lot of damage to the poor dragon, but Ember's going to be able to pick up the kill, and Double King can go back to farming.
Yep, free kill. He'll take it.
Yeah, the aggressive moves from Sporkface Kill is just not really panning out. They're really awkward. Kind of every element.
Yeah, trying, but not really trying to get these kills.
Yeah, the Bruise Split just failed. The rotation from Door and
Yeah,
Shaker
just
they kill onto a Warlock.
Damn it,
Door's kinda
rotations.
needs under tower. Nice stacks going the way of Shaker.
Dawnbreaker now has OT. You gotta be careful.
Oh, just runs into Door. That's an easy kill. Blinding Light is going to try to buy a little bit of time, but not as speedy when slowed down by the Arctic Burn and clicked down, burnt down by Rojo Fireflu. As they're moving forward, might find the Shaker here. Has to position defensively. Even worse than finding the Shaker, they might find his juicy stacks. Mostly cleared though.
Yeah, no flame shield, flame guard,
Yeah.
and the rune's
Doesn't,
bottom.
doesn't want to get echoed in the middle of farming a stack. Yeah. Actually, Scourge McDuck moves back to clear it. Oh, the trap actually finds Salivating Salamander. He's getting rotated
There's
upon
curse
by
available.
Thana. Puts himself in the cold embrace, but just delaying the inevitable.
Why would he
Spread
use
Winter's
it?
Curse there.
Warlock is getting close to 6 as well.
Yeah, the ultimate's slowly coming online for Astronaut Esports, and their core's farming pretty decently. Right now, it seems like it's Scourge McDuck versus the world when it comes to the game prospects for Spork-based killers.
And they really shut down this Shaker. Not having a great start.
Fade runs in, gets a Thunderclap. Bruce Split used as well. Should be able to click down this Warlock as he continues to be food here. Or the side of Spork-based killers.
I think Astronaut is okay with this. Split for the Warlock. That means Troll has more space to farm. Dawnbreaker as well, up on the top lane.
And this Troll is hitting a really nice Battle Fury timing. Only 2 components away, 11 minutes in. He's gonna have it at like the 14-minute mark. the Remnant forward. Oh, he has a Blade Mail on this Ember
no.
Spirit. Goes forward again. No turnaround here as he might even go for more. Chasing down Door, but the Flame Shield's about to land off and fades to the back line. Gets another clap onto Salivating Salamander. Rojo Firefly just TPs out. Black disables. Winner's Curse. He's gonna die, but is there a trade kill? Yes, Scourge McDuck contain a turn on their teammates. And at that time, the desperate last-minute Winner's Curse pays off.
And the TA has to show. That means Dawnbreaker is free on the top lane. You can try to pressure the tower now. And this Shaker really shut down.
Yeah, there's always the potential for the big turnaround with an Echo Slam, but not really applying the pressure that we might normally see from a mid lane Shaker. As Fade, he might be the one caught out here as Rojo Firefly continues to play aggressive here, being such a nuisance in this mid lane.
If they really wanted, they could kill this Brewmaster. They had the Golem, they had the Dawnbreaker, I would say, but they're chilling, you know?
Yeah, I mean, just as good, just forcing him off the wave, making him play the map with no health, no mana. He's not able to make any sort of aggressive moves, and the side of Sporkface Kill is it's up to this Brewmaster and Shaker to make the moves on the map, and right now, both laying a little weak. The space is going to continue to close here for the Templar Assassin, and okay, there's a Solar Guardian as the supports found the Shaker farming camp on the side of the map. Continuing to hinder
No
his
more
game.
mercy, it seems.
Yeah, coming into game number 2 with a vengeance here on Astronaut Esports. Dawn has to be careful. Blinding Light back with a Solar Bind. Sturgeon got clicking, and when there's a Meld Strike, as well as an Illuminate, he has to hammer it defensively.
TA
enough
was
damage.
afraid of going.
Yeah, not sure who was sitting behind him there. Didn't want to eat a bizarre Winner's Curse or anything like that, as able to escape via Twin Gate there on the Winner's Wyvern.
How's the Blink Dagger and Shaker going? Still 100 gold away from the item. Oh man.
Yeah, might be a smoke opportunity there when he picks that up, but feels like all I can really do is offer a lot volley of spells and hope that's enough.
Now Astronaut, they are ready for the dagger at any time.
However, I guess Twin Gated back down and cost her life.
Try to delay the push.
Yeah, that tier 1 tower is inevitably gonna fall no matter what anyway. No point giving too many lives to it. Okay, Shaker, Enchant Totem, 1-2, Slapperoo, another Fissure, another Enchant Totem should lock down this Warlock. As, okay, wasn't able to get the stun on that one. Alright, Froggy 2, time to break ankles, but they have vision. No hope there as taking out the ward there on the cliff.
Yeah,
away
but he
his
doesn't
location.
care. He just wants to kill. He's suffering. Oh, this scam.
Yeah, it'll be nice for the Warlock to run back and get that free D ward.
I think they killed the ward.
You just
Oh,
deny
they
it on
didn't.
Forkface.
Oh, they did not. Still there.
No, it's
Okay.
a little deep. Try to go
Yeah.
for the moment. But if they can get there, nice chunk of gold. There's a smoke up. Gonna collapse on this mid lane. There's a Winner's Curse. There's a Solar Guardian. There's a Warlock. Sporkface's name's written all over it.
Brewmaster is around as well.
Yeah, and they have the Echo Slam up as well. It's all about who's gonna get the jump. There's a Remnant forward, gets Hearing Chains, but there's a Fissure follow-up. A Warlock in the back line gets the ulti onto this Shaker. It's gonna prevent the follow-up. Counter initiation as Rojo Firefly and the Dawnbreaker bring down Scourge McDuck. That's the carry of Sporkface kill it down as a very nice collapse there.
Warlock completely zoned the Shaker.
Right. Not giving the chance for any sort of blink, Echo Spam initiation, but there's a Winner's Curse, but the Fissure of the Spirit Vessel might be enough to bring down this poor Winner's Wyvern and Warlock. Face down Thana on top of Rojo Firefly. Is there any more follow-up? They will get the Remnant to the south side of the river and double king.
They
And
can
the
still
Dawnbreaker
fight.
moving forward. A nice first half. Pushes Clockwork away from danger.
What?
Hello? Rojo
Ember
Fireflu just
found the
casually killing.
shaker.
A shaker?
Look at how much gold this shaker gave. Damn.
He's already having a bad game. He doesn't need to give more gold. They get the tier 1 tower, I guess, but all in all, a pretty disastrous fight there for Sporkface once again. Not really able to get their footing in this game.
They really need to kill this Dawnbreaker here.
They're going for it. Nice cogs. Starbreaker does land on 2. There's no follow-up though, so Breaker will die, creating the coddle across the map, but all in all, worth it for Sporkface. Nice pick off there.
They should be looking at Roche. TA has Dazzle, TA has Dagger. With the Aegis, she can make that play on the mid lane happen. The only way she can hit the tower like that is with the Aegis. Okay, another nice kill. Clockwork is doing it.
Yeah, Dana trying to put the work and bring Sporkface back into the game. Like you said, it's all going to be down to timing the Aegis here. Both teams are kind of hitting their timing where Roche is available to kill for them. Trying to see who's going to be able to claim it first. As it is top right now, and astronauts are occupying that side of the map. Sporkface wanted, they're gonna have to wait for daytime to come.
Troll has BKB already.
Big timing there.
Yeah, he should join the next fight.
Yeah, going for the Ags next, which is gonna feel really nice. Oh, Warlock. Easy, but
should
eats
just
the
die.
trap as well. Just a blank forward. Fissure, one more click from the TA. They definitely drafted a lineup to kill Warlock. They're doing that. Dawnbreaker moving forward. There's Remnant forward from the Ember Spirit chasing down, but the Echo Slam on it too! Can they turn it around? The Blade Mail is mitigating a lot of damage. Dawnbreaker will fall, not able to get the Sword Guardian off, but the Winner's Curse turning TA into his Brewmaster, just right-clicking him, but he can mitigate the damage with the Bruise Blade. Now turning over onto Rojo, gets the Sight of Fist off, but he's sitting very low. The Soul Bind is gonna slow him down. He needs more spells. He's out of life, out of time. As Salvage and Sabminder gets a blink on to the other side of the tree line, but he's chased by the much speedier Groove Pandas.
Bye-bye.
Yep.
And the Rush is gonna go bottom. If they want to fight like that, they really need the Troll Warlord to be around.
Yeah, he wasn't there. There was no Golem in that fight either.
That was too forced. The Warlock already dead. They should just wait.
Uh-oh. Nice hook shot. Sets up the enchant totem quick onto this Warlock, and they can't continue giving kills like this, because like you said, the Roshan is heading bottom. Sporkface are set up for it, but they're all backing away from position. I guess realizing they need to push out their other lanes. I'm gonna give time for astronauts to reset around the Roshan pick though.
They're getting to their minds. Now they're just moving around the map, paranoid, like, I don't know. They don't know where the enemy team is. They don't know if there's vision, if the guy that's there is alone.
Yeah, looks like it's gonna be up to one more fight to determine who's gonna take this first Aegis. It's such an important fight too.
TA is killing solo the Roche.
Oh yeah, they're into it. Alright, looks like there isn't gonna be a fight. They're just gonna take it. You know, I was trying to set up some like big climactic sort of like game defining fight, but no, there isn't gonna be one of those. We're just gonna watch TA just click a Roshan.
And they are TPing already on top already, going on the troll. They can cancel the TP.
Tough one, but they do spot double king. Nice steering chains. Keeps the Brewmaster away. The Fissure looking to land it. Blinks forward, does land it, but pops the BKB instantly on double king. They aren't going to be able to get the follow up there.
It's good enough. Clockwork would try to follow and do something, but it's not needed.
Baker's working towards that axe. Almost has it. 900 gold away.
Yeah, that way he can just go in and out the fights.
Yeah, increases the mobility by quite a bit.
Oh, and of course the DD.
Yeah, they're gonna try to give it over to the Shaker. These enchant totems are going to clap someone extremely hard. It was looking rough for Sporkface, but they've completely recaptured the game. It's giving me kind of similar vibes to last game, where the early game didn't go that swimmingly for them, but these sort of early to mid-game team fights, playing in this first Aegis, it's all going their way once again.
Yeah, now they just need to build this lead. Only 4k at the moment. They need to get more.
Happy initiation onto the Dawnbreaker, looking for the
They
hook
can just
shot,
go.
looking for the angle, eats the thunderclap. Might not even need it as the fissure connects. Trying to run. It's been a nice kill picked up by Fate.
Nice
See the
ward.
Midas and the Radiance on this brew.
Yeah, not even going for pipe, going for the Radiance, full aggression. That makes Troll miss some hits as well.
Oh no.
Oh, that was so close.
Yeah. Almost catches Scourge McDuck in that Winter's Curse, but is it gonna fall for it? And even the bottom lane, the double damage picks off the Warlock there as well. Astronaut Esports are kind of getting lost in space a little bit, just getting picked off across the map. I mean, Houston, Astronaut Esports have a problem.
I don't know what the plan here is. Of course, I need to wait for the Aegis to expire. But the siege is very strong from Spork. I don't know if they're afraid. They have this Brewmaster to create the chaos they need.
Oh, Fissure misses on to Rojo Firefly, plus the Blade Mail, so the Enchant Totems aren't going to do much. More damage to the Earthshaker, but Fade's here as well. Does the Thunderclap. Oh no, the Enchant Totem lands. Oh, Remnant's back in! Trying to go aggressively onto the Shaker, but he gets the Enchant Totem away. Trying to sustain with the damage. Oh, but the Echo Slam back in! Connects on both the Dawnbreaker, deletes Rojo Firefly off the map. There's another Enchant Totem back in. As the Brewmaster trying to apply the damage, but Double King is in. Gets across the air eventually, able to finish the kill onto the Shaker. The Dawnbreaker does eventually fall, and now Double King, it's only him and Winter Wyvern versus the world, and Winter Wyvern's nowhere around. It's the other side of the world. As the Cogs push back, lots of bottle chance, just getting kited around with the Blinding Light smoke shot, and now left alone, brought down, killed. It's a 4-for-1 going the way of Sporkface Killers as Astronaut Esports. I mean,
Yeah,
they might be screaming, they might be yelling, but in space, no one can hear them.
it was okay if the Troll Warlord did not die there, but somehow, I don't know, he decided to fight the Brewmaster. I don't know if he knew that Templar was coming from behind, but I think he saved his BKB at least, right? Yeah, he didn't use it. Yeah, he didn't use it. Still very, very bad.
It just seems like, oh, hookshot lands, Fissure as well, pushback, going in with the Warlock. It's going to disengage the initiation there. It's a nice counter initiation. Rojo Firefly's caught in the cold embrace. After the clock, but now he's back to the fight. Buyback onto the Winter Wyvern. Double King up in 10 seconds. His fate is getting kited in the upheaval. There's no Breeze Split available, so maybe they're going to be able to bring down this Brewmaster, both the Illuminate with all the evasion in the world. No way to get through him, but it's Beta left for dead, actually. Pops the Blade Mail inside the clog. First half to the other side of it. But I'm sure the Sleight of Fist will finish him off. He lives for the moment. He's away, he's away, he's away. Oh, it's a dieback as Winter Wyvern goes up for the high ground and just dies. The Clockwork lives. The dieback onto this Winter Wyvern.
They can try to go.
They somehow have to hold without Golem, without Winter's Curse. That's the Aegis gone. Onto the TA. Blink under the Refraction. That might put them off the siege. Not having Aegis in tow.
No creeps as well, so they don't have to go right now.
Yeah.
Game is theirs.
13k gold lead. And it feels like Astronaut Esports, they have no way to play the fight. How is Troll supposed to do anything into this Brewmaster, the Shaker, the Coddle?
He relies
Gonna
on
cross
his
them.
team to enable him on the fights.
Dawnbreaker, I mean, can she enable him from the grave? I don't think so.
Space. Creating space.
I mean, I get they're astronauts, but how much space can he take?
I don't know. It's time to come back.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back down to Earth. As a Silent Trap does get the silence, you did mention that, but not able to get any sort of follow-up connection there. As Rojo is able to rim it out. Double King.
Double King's in trouble.
Oh no, he's completely alone.
He's in trouble.
Yeah, caught up in the cog. Solarbind slowing him down as well. Froggy 2 Demon Dog is around. Looking for the counter initiation, and there's a jump onto the clockwork. That was an important target as they found the clockwork. Clearance's going to keep him alive for the moment. Can he turn with any sort of spell? So he has no Warlock in his pit as a 1-2 tap. Shock deletes the Winter Wyvern. Now Rojo Firefly caught in the silence of the Psionic Trap. Oh my god, so much damage coming out of that Ember Spirit. And now it's Double King versus the world. There's a Solar Guardian available. He's looking for the TP out for the Echo Slam.
Why not TP?
BKB. Now he BKB's Battle Trance. I mean, it's Opium here with his Battle Trance. He's actually doing the damage to the TA. He lives! Oh, he's still at half health. Get hit by the damage. The Ember Spirit's back in, but outside the Battle Trance, he's a lot less powerful with Dawnbreaker up in the air. It's only a moment before she lands and dies. Able to be chased down by the support and this Brewmaster. Us support-based killers looking for the turn over onto the door. The Luminosity crits, keeping her alive for the moment, but not long enough. Eventually brought down, and it was a little Double King there for the moment, but overall a huge loss there for Astronaut.
He got a lot of gold on Troll Warlord, but he died right after. The plan was to fight. Why would he ever try to TP out?
Without popping BKB, I know.
He was playing dumb, maybe?
Hey.
So the TA could come?
Yeah, it was a bait.
I've
There's
seen
four
Ice
Warlocks
Ice
in
doing
Warlord.
the same.
Alright, there's Warlock. Counter initiation trying to save his own life. The counter initiation for what? There's no follow-up here. Rojo Firefly trying to do some damage with the remnant.
I don't like
Clearing
it.
Chains. Slide of Fist, but not even able to claim the Coddle there. As Dawnbreaker's back alive, is there any sort of chase that can come out from this Ember Spirit? But it doesn't look like it. Trying to chase into these Ionic traps is a little spooky.
Yeah, that was risky because you don't have your TA.
Yeah, only the Ember alive that felt comfortable diving that Warlock there. Even eating the Golem as well. That's going to be down for the next while.
Roche is alive.
Right. That's what I'm noticing too. So Sporkface can just set up for that second Aegis, and that's when the base falls, I think.
They know about the troll.
As is Axe, has a Basher as well, which is pretty important. Going for the MKB next. That's the only way he deals with this Brewmaster. Speaking of, they're setting up for the high ground. The rest of his team smoked around him, but Blade blinks up, Thunderclap. They're taking 0
at the
damage to
invasion.
this troll. Oh no. The Warlock deleted. Rojo Firefly might also be deleted as he gets the Sleight of Fist off, but he just can't sustain through the damage of the TA. It's 2 dead, and Double King might be doubly dead here. As Upswirling Axe trying to fight with the BKB Battle Chance. Gets the nets over onto the Shaker. The Shaker's gonna fall, but the consolation prize is Double King is left alone here. Bruce Split used. The Eliminate's gonna chase forward. Scrimshick Duck blocks his way with the Blink Dagger. Has to find another way through the tree line. And it seems like the only way through the tree line is back to your base in a casket. As with that fight, it's gonna be the second Aegis going the way of Sporkface Killers, and I don't know.
Yeah,
It seems like that might be the game.
Friegas, MKB soon on the TA as well. Pro really needs the MKB. 90% evasion on Brewmaster is no joke.
The fact that Brew can just blink on top of the carry and take 0 damage is
And just
a
be
little
annoying.
crazy.
Okay, he can kill one hero with the BKB Battle Trance, but
Yeah, I mean, it's just death throws at that point. You know, it's a death rattle before the throne explodes.
he might just go Refresher after MKB, so he has 2 BKBs.
I like it. 2 BKBs, 2 battle trances, you kill 2 heroes. So that's sound logic. You're doubling your.
Oh no.
Warlock. 1, 2. I'm surprised it actually took a 3rd.
Me too. Tanky Warlock, right?
Yeah, either that or no crit. Here comes the High Ground Siege. No Golem. It'll be a perpetual issue that one of their big cooldowns are on the sideline.
They're killing bottom and mid.
Yeah, no way to step into this Brewmaster. Stepping up to the TA with Aegis seems pointless.
This is the
3
perfect
towers.
setup.
Yeah.
Have Brist on the front line and hit the barracks.
Odd. Brewmaster Siege is building so well with his Brewmaster, or with his like Earth Panda passive, I guess it is.
Yeah. Demolish.
Demolish, yeah. I saw I barely even knew about that passive until I saw Arkosh Gaming run Invoker Brew, and they would just
Oh,
send
no.
the Earth Panda off with Alacrity. Just melt towers. It's really funny. Dawnbreaker falls, not as funny for Astronaut.
This Dawnbreaker had no game.
Yeah, I mean, in the early game, the lane was kind of a bloodbath. It was a big brawl. They just kind of traded their lives over and over again. But who was supposed to go in, and who is she supposed to Solar Guardian on? Her entire team, like, dies around her, basically.
And she's dying too.
Yeah.
Scythe of Vice coming for the Keeper of the Light.
Yeah, we saw him pick it up that game, and it's incredibly good against the Ember as well as the Troll.
I think
There might not
like-
even be a battle chance to put out.
I think next fight will be the last fight. They don't have buyback on the Troll. They don't have buyback on the Ember. Only the supports have buyback.
You're saying that astronauts are gonna lose next fight? What if they win?
Well, I don't know how. Still 1
silence.
minute and a half on the Aegis. If they go right now, I think they can just win.
The silence was deafening. Just on the TA, Cheese on the Shakers, sieging forward. Brewmaster doesn't need any more sustain. He seems impenetrable as he pops a split, and power begins to melt. On the other side, the TA is just sieging the barracks. Astronaut Esports getting split in both lanes. No way to deal with it. In fact, TA even getting some bonus damage onto the Winter's Wyvern. Troll up in the air as their mid barracks fall.
And the Brew has Refresher. He's gonna do it again.
I mean, there's no base to do it left anymore. As Ember tries to move forward, eats the Hex. Tidefist comes out. There's a Warlock, but it doesn't land on anyone. It's completely inept. He gets the Winter's Curse off before he gets deleted, but it's only on the Shaker and the Clock. They're not doing damage to each other.
Megas.
I don't even want to watch anymore. I just want to close my eyes. This is a huge echo. It's a triple kill for Scourge McDuck. The Solar Guardian lands on the graves of his allies. It's mass buyback picking up Master Esports. Wonder Wyvern dies again. Oh my god, Dawnbreaker dies again. So a Warlock. God, please have mercy. It's a rampage for Scourge McDuck. He's The Enchant Totem connects onto the Ember Spirit. The double rampage for Scourge McDuck. What is going on? It's a triple rampage for Scourge McDuck! Oh, Spork-based killers, they go out in style. I've never seen so many rampages.
Yep. Coming back to the draft, I don't think Winter Wyvern was a very good last pick.
Kind of suffered from the same issues that the Warlock does, in that he just gets jumped by everything in existence.
Yeah, I mean they did good on the laning phase, but they were not able to make that their game. At 20 minutes mark, Troll had good farm, Ember Spirit had good farm. Dawnbreaker was in trouble, but they could play around the Ember Spirit, make some plays here and there. But with the duo on Winter Wyvern and Warlock, it's very limited what you can do on the map. You really need the supports with the ultimates online. It's long cooldowns. What can you do?
Yeah, and it felt like they had no one to go in and set up the fight for Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker is not a hero that wants to jump in first. She wants someone else to be in so she can Solar Guardian on top. But it's like Ember Spirit is too all over the place. Troll Warlord, all he can do is kind of just like run at the front line. And before any of that happens, your two supports get deleted by a Shaker, a Clock, a TA. So, pretty swift 2-0, a pretty dominant 2-0 from the side of Sporkface Killers. Astronaut Esports, they have to go back to the drawing board in the lower bracket to see if they can make it back. And we're going to have a winner interview with someone. Production, who are we having?
Oh, it's showing up.
Yeah. My guess is...
Okay.
Maybe Scourge McDuck. Maybe he's going to show up. That'd be hype. Who would you give an MVP to this series?
The series, I would give to the offlaner.
Yeah, Fade.
2 solid games on the Legion Commander and on the Brewmaster, just doing the right things to secure the game. Clean games.
I completely agree. The Legion Commander just completely spiraled out of control, completely set up their game and shut down that PA first game. And in the second game, Brewmaster was just untouchable. It seemed like the perfect last pick. He struggled in the laning phase a little bit against the Troll, but it didn't seem to matter at all. Still build a Midas, still build a Radiance as if he was, you know, king of the world, and just took 0 damage for the rest of the game, it felt like.
Yeah, that was expected. Not doing very well against the Troll, but he didn't feed on the lane. Then he recovered, he got the Midas, as you said. He started to get involved on the fights, and did a lot of work with the ulti.
Yeah, it just feels like if you lose a lane, you shouldn't be able to build Midas Radiance. That feels illegal.
Yeah.
Like, how is this hero
The Midas...
All right, for the winners interview, we got Door here. Can you hear us, Door?
Yeah.
Knock, knock.
Hello.
Congrats on the victory. How are you feeling after your 2-game series?
Pretty good. Felt like those were clean games. So.
And being able to last pick this Brewmaster here, it was just amazing, right? I think you guys just did a really good job at understanding that the Brewmaster would have a very good game.
I mean, that was just something Fade wanted to try, honestly.
Really?
Yeah, he was just like, this looks good, and we'll just pick it, sure.
Oh, what's up? Oh, okay. Go.
Who's doing the drafting for your team? Is there a sort of captain that's taking the lead?
I do the drafting.
Nice.
Did you guys get scared when you saw the Winter Wyvern last pick?
No. I'm gonna go with no.
What do you think about that?
I think the hero's okay, but...
I get it.
It didn't pan out that game. Going from the drafts, did you feel like you had kind of outdrafted them both games, or were you going in feeling like it was even, or what were the vibes?
Game 1, we were really confident, but game 2 was kind of... Everyone just felt like we were doing whatever. But, I don't know, we won. I 13 picked TA, and they didn't counter it.
And what's up with the Radiants? Was that the plan whole time? Get Radiants on the
Radiants?
Brewmaster? Yeah, on the Brewmaster.
That guy didn't say anything about Radiance. I didn't know he had one.
He just got it. Okay.
I think that's normal.
All right.
Yeah, I've seen it a couple times now. Just the evasion's way too strong.
Yeah, it's unkillable Brewmaster.
All right, this is NADCL. This is a league that is filled with drama, filled with rivals. Is there a team that you're hoping to face coming up so you could, you know, so you could give them a little bit of a smackdown? Who are you hoping to shut out of this tournament?
I don't know who's on what team or anything.
You can
Probably a
name
team with
names.
A and B.
Name a player. All right. That's Trash Knights.
I mean, that guy has his. I think Wake Me Up's on that team. Wake Me Up's like my teammate, so.
So
Understood
a friendly
that guy.
competition there, or what?
Yeah, I play with like a bunch of these people. I play with Frogos too.
He played a very good Tusk earlier today. Keep that in mind. Remember to ban the hero.
Yeah, he
Fantastic.
plays Pudge.
Pudge? Oh, that's why they were banning the hero. I was wondering why.
That's like his most picked hero.
Okay, I didn't know it.
We played that shit in
Pudge?
TI polls.
Oh, okay. Now I can
Yeah.
see everything.
Seemed like last game they forgot that Bristle was Scourge McDuck's most picked hero.
Yeah, we just pick SMD heroes.
Yeah,
I guess
people
I'm
aren't doing
leaking
their-
strats now.
You know, Dota buffs are open for a reason. You know, you could always just Google search things.
Yeah.
I had
I
a
don't have
question
anything.
about. I had one more question about sort of just the early games. It felt like the early games weren't necessarily going your way in both games, and there was kind of a comeback in the sort of like 15 to 20-minute mark. Did it feel that way for y'all, or were you guys kind of always in control? It felt.
I mean, I don't think that's something you like really acknowledge. It sort of happened. Like we noticed that like the Amber was really strong. It was winning. We kind of like lost our top lane a little bit, but you know, you don't think of the game as if you're losing. You just like think about what you're gonna do next and like what your timings are.
Gotcha.
All right,
Well,
good to know.
thanks, Dor, for coming on. It's nice talking to you. I hope we get to see you again. Good luck in the rest of your tournament run. This is the final team that you're stuck with for the rest of the NADCL, so make the most of it, and good luck in the rest of your bracket.
All right, thank you.
Bye. All right, guys. That's going to be it for tonight. NADCL Season 4. We're going to be running the double elimination bracket all of this weekend, all of next weekend, so make sure to stay tuned for the rest of the weekend. Any last things to say? Any last shout-outs, Ace?
Shout out to every player joining NADCL and making this a very entertaining tournament. It's just a pleasure to be here. Thank you, guys.
Awesome. Make sure to join the Discord. Do Discord ! Make sure to buy some merch, buy some supporter packs, and we will see you tomorrow. Once again, my name is Wesley. This is Ace Dota. Everyone have a good night.